Hey guys, welcome back to our Fallout 4 playthrough, our stream of our full playthrough, hopefully from start to finish. Yesterday we reached level 14, and so we're very close to being able to start the Automatron DLC. We also put out some defense at our very basic but functional settlement here. And what we're going to be doing today is heading out, let's have a look. Yeah, we're going to be going back to Cambridge Police Station and continuing on with some of the Brotherhood of Steel quests. But we're going to do some of the, what are they called? Radiant quests, because they're really good at leveling you up. They're good for sort of taking you out into the world, taking you to new places that it can give you new fast travel points to make traveling around the wasteland a lot quicker and easier. And they're nice, easy, sort of bite-sized quests that can just benefit you in lots of ways. We're not going to be necessarily moving the story forward because these Radiant quests are basically repeatable quests that involve like clearing out areas and things like that. But they do earn you a lot of XP because you're going to be getting a lot of enemy kills, but then you're going to be handing in a lot of missions as well because they're not too long. And because we've got Idiot Savant, obviously, it's very likely that that's going to trigger when we hand a mission in, which is going to really boost up our XP. You just noticed there that we got a message that one of our settlements was being attacked. We deliberately left it. It was being attacked yesterday, and we've just failed to defend it. But that's actually good. See, we've got very few settlements here. Sanctuary is our main one, which we're going to be focusing on. Starlight Drive-In is just one that we triggered but didn't actually sort of bring any people to. And we've got these three, but we've got 2 people in each one, but we're going to pretty much leave them to their own devices, and I kind of hope that they get attacked and wiped out because it just gives us one less thing to worry about. I spent a lot of time with settlements on my first playthrough, but we're not going to worry too much about them on this one. Obviously, if we are playing on the new Survivor difficulty, when that gets released, we'll try and have a few settlements dotted around so that we can find somewhere to sleep and heal and also save, because there's no fast travel, there's no manual saves or auto saves apart from when you sleep.
Well, sir.
Sir, mission accomplished.
Anyway, let's have a look here.
Finally, some good news for a change. Nice work, sir.
I didn't do it alone. Aylin?
I was there.
It's time to welcome our newest recruit to the recon team. He shows a lot of promise. And with the proper guidance, I think he has the potential of becoming one of the best.
Codsworth wants to be involved. He's like a little puppy. Okay, let's have a look. Won't let you down.
Thanks. I promise not to let you down.
You don't have to prove anything else to me. Getting that transmitter was enough.
So you decided to stay, huh? I expected you to take your payment and run.
You are a douchebag. Uptimes thing.
Are you upset that I'm staying?
Maybe. Got enough trouble stomping muties and ferals. I don't need something else to worry about.
Reese, that's enough. Like it or not, you're going to have to learn to work together. And you need to understand what it means to be a part of the Brotherhood. We're not soldiers of fortune. We're an army. And we've dedicated our lives to uphold a strict code of ethics. If you intend to stay within our ranks, you need to obey our tenets without question.
Let's
Are
find
you
out what
going to
he's on
teach me
about.
this code of ethics?
If you were paying attention in ArcJet, you should have learned some of it already. The rest will become apparent as you spend time with your fellow soldiers. Now, since I know you're eager to get started, I'll get right to the point. I only ask for 2 things from anyone under
Hey,
my
Gugoshka.
honesty and respect. You fall in line, you stay in line. I give you an order, and you follow it. It's as simple as that. Now, before I release you to Halen and Reese for your assignments, there's one last order of business. From this moment forward, I'm granting you the rank of Initiate. This is only a training rank.
I feel
I'm not
so
permitted
special.
to grant ranks any higher than that.
Why can't you promote me beyond Initiate?
Only an Elder can promote you beyond Initiate. After we get the transmitter up and running, I'll call in and see what I can do.
Thank you.
Thanks aren't necessary. Just continue excelling at your duties, soldier.
Ad Victoriam, Initiate.
He doesn't even know what that means, Halen.
Ad Victoriam means to victory.
That guy really hates me.
In our eyes, defeat is unacceptable, because we're fighting for the future of mankind. Our rallying cry is more powerful than any weapon you could ever carry. Remember that. Now, I need you to report to Halen or Reese for your next assignment. Dismissed, soldier.
So, yeah, welcome back to the stream, Gogoska. Nice to see you back. If you missed anything over the last couple of days, or I forget when you were on last, but it's all uploaded to YouTube, so you can go check that out. But like I say, we're going to do some of these, yeah, some of these Radiant quests. I think the next part of the actual main quest line for the Brotherhood is to, yeah, there you go, support the Brotherhood recon team. I believe you can bypass that and just speak to Paladin Dance and move on with the actual main missions for them. But this is a great opportunity just to do a bunch of Radiant quests and see the world and go to places you might not otherwise go to.
Reese still giving you the cold shoulder.
Just trying to speak to you.
So, are you ready to take on your first assignment?
Mm-hmm.
Ready.
Great. Let me explain what I need you to do. One of the Brotherhood's most important duties is the recovery and preservation of technology that was lost when the bombs fell. I have a list of locations that contain artifacts we need you to recover in order to have them cataloged and studied by our scribes. Here, this should cover all the information you'll need to find your first artifact. Good luck, and be careful.
Awesome. We'll also take a mission for
Alright, out with it.
this dude.
What's your game?
My game's Fallout, buddy. What's yours? Ooh, what am I doing?
Game? What do you mean?
I can usually size people up at a glance, but you're different. And it's bugging the heck out of me. You're not the military type.
That's your problem, not
You're a
mine.
loner. So I can't figure out why you're sticking around. You got what you wanted, so why don't you hit the road?
What can I say that will make you trust me?
There's nothing you can say. Trust is earned through action. Nothing more, nothing less. Look, I'm gonna cut you some slack because Dance trusts you. But if you step out of line and put any of my brothers or sisters in danger, I'll make sure you regret it. So, ready for your assignment, hero?
Ready.
Then listen up. Like it or not, one of our most important duties is to keep the Commonwealth clear of the trash. I'm talking about mutants, ghouls, synths. The abominations the damn eggheads caused when they started playing with their toys. This op is simple. I'm gonna send you to a target, and you're gonna terminate everything that calls it home. All the details you need are right here. Don't come back until the job's done.
Cool. Okay, so you're looking to watch or check out the DLC, Gogoshka. That's cool. We are level 14 at the moment, like I mentioned before. Once we're level 15, we'll be able to do the DLC. I'd like to level up a little bit more than that, simply because we're quite weak when it comes to combat perks still. But if we do a few more levels, I've done all the perks that I want to do, or that I can do at this level at least. The next sort of utility, miscellaneous type perk I want is the next level locksmith, which is at level 18. So we've got 4 levels before we reach that. So we'll have 3 perks we can put into something to make us a bit stronger. So I think we're going to level up quite quickly today. In which case we'll be ready to do the DLC sometime in the next couple of days, maybe tomorrow. Or the next day. If you want to, I don't know, leave me your PSN name or PSN ID, I can always message you when we're about to start it, or send you an invite to the stream. Obviously, very happy to have you from now until then if you're interested in sticking around. But yeah, we will be doing the DLC nice and soon. Let's take a look at these missions though. Oh yeah, we got a mission from the Sanctuary settlement as well, from our home. One of the settlers told us to go and sort out some raiders. That might actually trigger the next part of the Minutemen quest, possibly, without having to settle any more settlements. He sent us to clear out Hangman's Alley. That'll be another one that we can just leave, because I'm not worried about keeping that one busy, or keeping that one safe. Okay, cool. I'll add you, Gogoshka, on PSN, and I'll send you an invite when I start streaming the DLC. Obviously, if you miss it, it will be on YouTube, so... Anyway, we are cleansing the Commonwealth and Quartermastery, so... Monsignor Plaza... College Square, I think that's nice and close. That's right there. I think we've probably almost cleared that, because we were there a couple of days ago and we were taking out a lot of the ghouls that were there. Let's keep our light off. Oh, and we've also, I think we've taken the perk that gives us the information on each enemy when we use VATS on them, so... Gene, is he a quick save here? He's green, but sometimes the enemies are green when they haven't seen you. It's level 35, I'm guessing... Yeah, I'm guessing he's a good guy, maybe he's a trader or something.
You look like someone who could use a dog. Man's best friend, right?
Oh, he wants me to buy a dog.
Why are you selling her?
I've never met this guy.
I don't want to. But I love dogs, and I gotta make a living somehow. So I raise them and sell them. I'm always blue for weeks after I sell one. But then I get myself a new puppy and start all over again.
What do you reckon, Gogoshka? You're the only one in the stream, so let me know what you think we should do. Although there's a bit of a delay, so I have to wait for... I'm sure you'd say to buy it, to be fair. So let's go ahead and buy it, shall we? I have never met this guy.
You got a deal.
Oh, yeah. You sure? I mean, she's a great dog. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to sell her to anyone who isn't going to take good care of her.
You never met him either. Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I'm gonna quick save because I've got a speech check here. I'm guessing it would just send it back to Sanctuary, but I'm not sure whether it will count as a settler or not, because I doubt the dog's going to be able to do any of the jobs, you know, farming or whatever. He's not going to be able to run a shop.
Don't worry.
You know what?
Okay, we're going to reload because for some reason I failed the easiest level charisma check, speech check. Even though we've got 6 points in charisma, what I'll do is I'll quickly just put on my charisma clothes, which I should have done before speaking to him. Yeah, so if we just change view, quickly throw our other clothes on. And now we should be able to...
I'll take good care of her. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. You look like you won't need her or anything. So, you really want to buy her?
He's the guy trying to sell it. He keeps trying to talk me out of it.
How many different ways do you need me to say yes?
Yeah, I know. I actually end up selling a lot of dogs. I guess I'm not very good at selling dogs, but I just need a straight answer. Do you want to buy her or not?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Yes. I really want to buy your dog.
Okay.
I bet you this is a trap.
You have someplace for her to live, right?
Yes, I do.
I guess that'll have to be okay. Okay, girl. This is your...
It's better than wandering around with you.
Owner. He's gonna give you a new home. Go on now. You be a good girl. Bye-bye. I gotta go. You take care of her, all right?
What a weird guy. Okay, if we can talk to him or anything. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so this is College Square, but we have to go down into the subway to actually clear it. We cleared the upstairs stuff. We cleared all of the actual square itself earlier on, but oh, I thought I saw something then. But yeah, we're going to head down, and there's a bit of a subway or train station, whatever you want to call it. See if we can't start boosting our level a little bit. Get ready for Automaton. It's good that I've got the laser rifle, the legendary one from the mission we just did. What's it called again? Righteous Authority, there it is, yeah. Yeah, because that's going to be, I'm guessing, quite useful whilst we're fighting all of the robots and things. I'm going to double check, did we? Yeah, we bought awareness, so...
Sir, do proceed carefully here. I find this place unsettling.
Yeah, so do I, Codsworth. Yeah, we're going to try and use VATS to ascertain what kind of damage we want to be focusing on with these ghouls. Because that perk's quite useful. It tells you how weak they are to ballistic damage, you know, bullets and melee weapons and things. That looks alright. And how weak they are to energy weapons, and also radiation, of course. There you go, look, so we've got Feral Ghoul. He's got 10 resistance to ballistic and 20 resistance to energy. What's that water one that they... Oh, I think that's poison. Right, so level 3. Okay, so we're going to be using ballistic weapons for these. It's a shame we haven't got a silencer, but...
What's all this then?
Oh. Oh, it's a Rona. Oh, and I still got my, Oh, nice. I still got my clothes on. Let's have a look. Right, we want to get our proper armor back on. I think it was all this stuff. Military fatigues, patrolman glasses. I believe, yeah, I think that looks about right. Okie dokie. I bet you we're going to come across a legendary enemy in here, because we're on hard, so... Oh! Here comes, there it comes. Yeah, we're on hard difficulty, which means we're not, you know, we're not getting tons of legendaries, but... You know, we're going to get quite a few. That was a sneak attack there, that's a bit odd. He was obviously climbing through because he'd seen me, and it counted as a sneak attack. You're not going to find me complaining though. Always appreciate the extra damage. Let's have a look. Let's loot this place as we go. Although these Radiant quests, I think they are random, you know, the ones that you get are random, so it sends you to a different place each time, in a different order as well, each time you play the game. But this was the first location I was told to go to last time through. There we go. So I do wonder if maybe the first one is always the same, and then it becomes random after that. So it's quite exciting. Even if you've played the game thoroughly, you end up, you know, if you do things like this, like the Radiant quests and stuff, you end up having quite a different experience, because you might be sent to places that you've never even seen, even if you've completed the game from start to finish, because obviously the main story doesn't, what's that there? Baby rattle, yeah. Playing the main story doesn't take you to all the locations, obviously. only really takes you to a handful of them out of the hundreds that are in the game, so it's totally worth playing around with, you know, all these other little... There's a lot of raiding quests, it's not just the 2 that we're doing now. There's lots of them for each of the factions, and as you get further into the game, more and more become available. And they're fun. They're just a good way of seeing more of the land and seeing some interesting sights and things around, you know, little events and people, interesting people as well. There's always like really interesting characters in the Fallout games. I found it not quite so much in Fallout 4. I think I found the characters a little bit more interesting in Fallout 3. It might not be that they are more interesting, it's just that I guess when Fallout 3 came out it kind of had a bigger impact than this game has now. Because a lot of games, there's a lot of sort of similar deep RPG action games, but back then it was, Fallout 3 was really kind of pushing the envelope, as it were. Right. Ooh. Oh, expert lock. Why is it red, I wonder? Huh. One of the legendary perks on the pieces of armor that I got quite regularly in my first playthrough was the upgrade that... Oh, that was lucky. The upgrade that helps with lockpicking, so you get... You just like that, Cotsworth? Yeah, there's an upgrade where it makes the sweet spot when you're lockpicking a little bit bigger, which makes it easier, obviously. And it's quite handy being able to carry one of those pieces of armor with you, even if you're not wearing it, because you can just stick it on when you're doing a particularly hard... Oh, it was worth coming in here, even though we lost a bit of our relationship with Codsworth. But yeah, you can kind of just put on that piece of armor whenever you're picking a high level lock, and just makes it that little bit easier. But obviously once you've got the top level locksmith perk, you know, level 4 of that locksmith perk, all of them are super easy, there's no difficulty whatsoever. Oh wait, yeah, it could be that. No, it couldn't. Truth, T-R-U-T-H. Could be this one, W. Oh no, it's not.
Passing through cars is prohibited.
I think it's this one.
That's it.
There we go. I'm not sure whether to activate this. You know what? I'm not going to activate it. Simply because I don't want it taking all the kills and stealing all the XP that I'm here to earn. Codsworth's awesome. He just kind of finishes off the guys that I weaken. And if I'm close enough to him, and if I get some damage on the enemy, then I still get the XP, which is very cool. Right, there's a waypoint to the next one. I think that sometimes means that there's only one left. Oh no. Huh. Spoke too soon.
Picking up hostile light signs.
Watch your step as you enter the train.
See how slow my action points recharge? It's crazy.
Found you.
I'm used to them coming back real quick because of the I think it's the Grim Reaper Sprint or something, or maybe Action Boy. One of those perks gives you kind of yeah, it gives you much quicker recharge. Come on, critical. Oh, I didn't have enough to... Oh yeah, I did. Ah. There we go. I was going to say, I didn't think that was all of them for a minute, but it turns out it is. I have noticed that sometimes when you have to clear out an area, there will be more enemies there. So it says like, oh, well done, you've done this mission, like, it's all clear. And then you'll walk around the corner thinking you're safe, and there'll be some, yeah, some ghoul or something waiting for you. Cool. Let's go back a bit. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so welcome to whoever's just joined the stream. We are doing some Brotherhood of Steel Radiant quests. We're trying to level up for the Automatron DLC. Some people are eager to check that out, so I'm looking forward to playing it as well because I've not played it yet. So we're going to get to a high enough level to be able to do that, and then head in to find some robots. And that'll be sometime over the next couple of days, I think. Yeah, I think we've looted this room. We're going to keep our wits about us because, like I said, oh, yeah, there you go. See, it told us we cleared out the area, but we clearly haven't. I'm trying to remember if you can zoom in further. You can't with these guns, can you? Oh, crumbs. Oh, let's finish him off. I think, I swear, I was saying the other day, I think they must have improved the damage that your companions do, because I swear they never used to do that much. Codsworth is just mowing people down, it's awesome. As long as I get a hit on them and stay close, then I'm happy, because I get the XP. It's a bit annoying when he kind of wanders off, a bit like Paladin Dance. Yesterday we were doing that mission, he just kind of wandered off and killed everything in the mission. And we got very little XP. I'm going to be careful around here because I've just got a funny feeling that there might be some traps and stuff. What you can do is use your VATS. Just press the VATS button to see if there is anything that can be kind of targeted, because usually the traps and things can be targeted in VATS. So sometimes if you're not so sure about an area, you just walk around tapping L1 or the left bumper, whichever console you're on. Okay, let's dump some of this stuff
Hey.
into Codsworth. So, once again, apologies for yesterday if any of you watching now were trying to get into the stream. We had some internet issues, but eventually in the afternoon we managed to get a few hours in. That's when we got our trusty laser rifle, whose name I always forget and keep checking, but I forget every time. Righteous Authority, that's it. Such a great gun. Come on, Codsworth, out of the way. Right. One thing I've noticed is that in this new Fallout, well, in Fallout 3, a lot of these types of places, you know, the subways and the underground areas, they just kept going and going, and they linked in together. So, of course, in Fallout 3, you're in Washington, D.C., and and the underground subways are basically the only way for you to be able to get round the city. Oh, pardon me. Because, you know, there's lots of sort of broken down walls and things. You can kind of explore around a fair bit above ground, but you can't get everywhere. So the main way of travelling... Oh, crumbs, 2 of them. The main way of travelling around in Fallout 3 when you get to the main built-up area... Oh dear. Is by... Oh. Alright, cripple me. My gun seems to be doing single shots. It's a rapid fire, you know, it's got an automatic mod on it, but for some reason it was doing single shots there. Maybe because it was finishing off a rapid fire burst of 3 bullets or whatever it is. I think each VATS trigger is 3 bullets. So maybe it did 2 and then had to reload before doing the 3rd one. Yeah, you know, I've never really noticed. It just showed up. I think I'm not crippled anymore. And when I was reading about the new survivor difficulty, it was talking about how crippled limbs don't heal after combat, and I was thinking, hang on, they don't heal after combat anyway. But I suppose maybe they do, and that's sort of a new feature of Fallout 4, because in the old games you stayed crippled. Quantum. Yeah, what were we saying? Fallout 3, yeah, all the subway tunnels all linked together, and that was the only way you could really get from place to place when you were in the actual built-up areas of DC, in the DC ruins. But one difference I've noticed in this, which I guess is kind of more user-friendly, or a bit more... Oh, I thought it was lockpick for a minute. It's a bit more kind of geared towards new players, is the fact that when you come into a location like this, it's self-contained, you know? It doesn't just keep going and going and going. Because it's very difficult to kind of systematically search an area in Fallout 3. Because you would, look here, you would go into a subway and you'd be like, right, I'll search, you know, this corridor, and then I'll search down this train track, and then it would just keep going and going, and before you knew it, you'd realise that there was no end to it, so there was no way you would ever search it all, because it just keeps going to new locations, and they're all linked together. A bit like when you're above ground in Fallout 4, really. Because when you're above ground, obviously everything's linked together, so you're not going to be able to systematically search everything. You just want to kind of focus on the specific areas that you're conducting the mission in. That is quite cool, because at least now you come somewhere like this and you can be like, right, I've searched everything. Yeah, so now I've literally, like, I've searched everywhere, taken everyone's items. Hey, Jangles. Jangles a moon monkey. They're pretty cool.
Hey. Sir? Right then.
Anyway, so we're gonna dump all of our, well, enough junk into Codsworth's inventory so that we can fast travel home and just offload it all, break down all those bits of armor that we found. And then we'll go and do the second mission for the Brotherhood, and then we can hand both of them in at the same time, and who knows, maybe we'll get a Idiot Savant proc. Get a nice lot of XP, because they're only Radiant quests, so you only get, you know, a few hundred. You don't get as many as some of the story missions. I think some of the story missions you get a couple thousand. So if you have Idiot Savant trigger on that, then you just level up tons of times. But you know, you maybe get like 300 or something for these Radiant quests. I was going to check in here because I seem to remember... Oh yeah, there's a safe. I've not fully... Oh, crumbs. I've not fully looted this kind of College Square area above ground. We were here yesterday or the day before. But yeah, we're not going to go through every single building because, like I said, you're never going to be able to search everywhere. Yeah, here it is. It's funny, I didn't come across this racetrack until my second playthrough. This is my third. 3 world-class races. Because I think they've kind of repurposed that racetrack that's being advertised, because obviously that's a pre-war advertisement, or advertisement. Oh, okay. Overencumbered again. Yeah, but now the racetrack is still there, but there's some, you know, some guys are using it for, well, all sorts of, well, races basically, but all sorts of like robots and stuff for running races, and but I'm sure, you know, we'll come across some locations that I've never seen, some that you've never seen, even if you've played this game extensively. We've already met someone. Gagoshka was in the stream earlier, and we met a guy selling a dog, which was new to me. 250 hours spent on this game, at least, actually. Probably nearly 300, to be fair. And that's the first time I've ever met that guy. And we bought his dog, sent it back to Sanctuary, so it's going to be interesting to see, you know, what he's up to, and whether he makes any difference. It'd be interesting, actually, see if he gets on well with dog meat. Let's go and check him out, because dog meat's at Sanctuary. Oh, and he does count as a settler, which is interesting, because we're obviously not going to be able to assign him to any jobs, I don't assume. I'd be a bit surprised if you can set him as a shopkeeper or a gardener. So it looks like we've got a couple watching the stream on PSN, maybe. So welcome, guys. Let's have a look here. Okay, let's break down all this basic stuff, and then we can start looking at all the different mods and see what we want to stick with. Muffled is quite useful, but I think... Oh no, it is an actual mod. Sometimes muffled is just kind of equipped on the item without actually... without you being able to unequip it. Like if you were to buy the no miscellaneous mod, then it would just disappear. Because I think it's, you know, there are a few items in the game, or a few mods that don't usually go with certain items, but you find them randomly. You know, you might find this muffled mod on something that doesn't usually allow you to put muffled on it. So if you were to unequip it, then you wouldn't be able to put it back on. But in this case, it's fine. Muffled, I think we're not too worried about muffled. Obviously, we'll keep it, but at the moment we're not really playing stealthily because we've got no silenced weapons. Oh, polished metal, nice. Yeah, we've got no silenced weapons, and we haven't got any perks for stealth yet. So we're not going to equip it right now, but we are going to look at... right, that's 3 and 6 protection. That's the other right leg that we've got, but I think this metal one will be better. 3 and 6, yes, much better. So see there, the polished... see, earlier on we could have bought some lower level, we could have bought painted, for instance. But eventually you come across these high level mods and you're sorted. That's the best mod you can get for this particular bit of armour. And I think if we were to get a higher level piece of, you know, metal right leg armour, then we'd be able to take that mod off and equip it, I believe. I can't 100% remember, but I think the mods from the lower level metal armour can be put onto the higher level metal armour. Oh, pardon me. And I think the same applies. Same applies to leather and stuff. Yes, Gagoshka, I can send the dog to another settlement, which is always an option, but I'm not really fussed about having any other settlements, you know? I put pocketed on that for now. Yes, I'm not going to really pay much attention to the settlement, so I'm not going to build any defense or anything there. I'm kind of hoping that they get taken out, so that because if I have a bunch of settlements and there's people there, I'll be tempted to go and like spend ages building stuff. But then once you spend ages building stuff, all that time and all those resources, you feel like a responsibility to keep them safe. And then it just kind of eats into your playtime because you're constantly having to go and defend against attacks, and you're always having to sort out little glitches and stuff. Because I found on my playthrough, one of my particular settlements ended up with like 50 people there. I mean, it wasn't because obviously you can have 20 people, but with high charisma, you can have more than that if you're wearing clothes with charisma on, because you can basically have a maximum of 10 plus 1 for every point in charisma. But you know, it obviously glitched because there was like 47 people and they were just cramped. It was one of the tiny little settlements. And there wasn't enough room for them all, and it was just ridiculous. And it kind of put me off really bothering with the settlements. I could send him to like Red Rocket or something. I usually use Red Rocket as the place that I send my companions that I'm not using. Just so I know where to find them, and they don't use up food and stuff from this particular, from Sanctuary. And I don't think they need food, because I don't think most of them count as settlers. So they can just stay there. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting kind of sidetracked here. So right leg, that's what we're going to equip, so we can break down this other right leg. Pardon me. Lightweight, hardened, raider right arm. So what right arm are we using at the right moment? The right arm we've got on is only a raider piece. Oh, that's only raider as well anyway. So yeah, that's buttressed is obviously higher. Yeah, you can see it there. Hopefully we'll get some stuff to replace these raider pieces that we're relying on at the moment, because they're quite, they're a bit naff really. Right leg, right arm, okay. So we've got right leg, left arm, but we've got two right arms at the moment, so buttressed raider, we've got leather one here, shadowed leather, so that's 4 and 7. Let's put the lighter on that. Strengthened, is that? Yeah, just less limb damage. I think we're going to swap to this one now, because that's 4 and 7, this is 5 and 5, so at least we've got the buttressed upgrade in case we do get a better piece of raider armour later on. Cool, so that's our armour set, which we'll equip in a moment. Let's get these, we're not going to have many guns on us actually, because there was a few dead, raiders, I think, in that subway, but for the most part it was, oh, I want to shoot one of them. I thought it was a double barrel for a minute. Yeah, for the most part it was ghouls, wasn't it? So those ghouls, they don't usually carry guns. Tune receiver, right, this is a bolt action. What have we got here? We've got the pipe sniper rifle. We've got the other rifle, the rapid fire rifle, but we're going to wait until that's a bit better. We've got that in our storage at the moment. Going to wait till we get some better mods for it. Pipe bolt action, hardened receiver. I think I will. What's the difference? Calibrated and better damage. Yeah. Well, let's equip the calibrated, because I'm not worried about keeping that. I think there's higher level ones that have got the better critical shot damage. Yeah, see, calibrated powerful. That's like a combination of calibrated and powerful, so it's better damage and better critical So for now, I'll keep that hardened one. Short light barrel. The ported barrel would be better anyway. The standard, glow sights, and the muzzle. Tell you what, we might might free up that glow sight. So it's slightly better than the standard sight, and I don't like using the actual red, what are they called? Reflex sights on those guns. Alright, so this one can go, and then we're going to have a look and see see if this bolt action is worth tuning up with the mods that we've got for it. Short ported barrel. I don't think it is. No, it's just the pistols. We'll put the tune back on it and we'll trash this gun and wait until we get a few other bits and pieces that we can play around with. Because those guns take different mods, even though it's a pipe gun, it's a bolt action. So they take different mods to the normal pipe weapons. Yep, okay, bottom of stuff we don't mind losing. So we're going to keep that combat shotgun. In fact, I might take it with me. Oh, we got another auto pistol bit. That can go. So we've got a fair bit of ammo for that one. Plenty of ammo for the sniper. Oh, nice lot of cells as well. And yeah, also it's good to take sort of maybe 3 or 4 different weapons with you that have different ammo types, so that, you know, because if you had 4 weapons they were all using the same ammo type, then sure, you might have guns for each situation, maybe long range, short range, rapid fire, all that kind of thing, but you're going to be using your ammo a lot quicker. But if you do start running low on ammo, you want to be able to switch across to pardon me, you want to be able to switch across to another weapon, obviously. Let's have a look here though. We've got mods to go in. Apparel, gas mask. Oh, I forgot, yeah, we gave him some of the armour to carry, didn't we? So, oh. So let's break all this down. Okay, good. It's funny, I don't really know why I pick all this stuff up, to be honest. But I think you could speed things up, I guess, by only picking up the stuff you really want. But to be honest, that just means you're looking through everything. You know, when you open a container or look at, you know, a corpse, you're going to be looking through and sorting through stuff there and then, which will probably take longer than just taking everything and then sorting through it when you actually get home like this. Plus, I'm a total hoarder. Some people refer to themselves as hoarders on Fallout, and that's totally me. And oh, I accidentally just put a suit in. I need to take a suit with me. It's actually the sweater vest I need to put in. Yes, thanks Gagoshka. Yeah, we're making sure to keep hold of all our mods. I've done quite a few videos on YouTube referring to how to be able to upgrade, you know, upgrade all of your weapons by keeping hold of your mods and everything. Very important. Burnt book. I don't know why that weighs 1 pound, which is very odd. I'll put the overdue book in my cupboard quickly. I think what's weighing me down, because I'm trying to work out what I'm carrying that I don't usually take with me. I think it's the shotgun. What was it? Miscellaneous. Yeah, overdue book. We do have some bits of aid to put in. Blood packs, corn, cram. Yeah, all that can go in. There we go, and then we'll stick our... At some point we'll go through and we'll create some better... I might actually take a rad away now. No, I won't, but I'll take 2 with me, because we're going to take probably some more radiation damage when we do the next radiant quest. Bound to have some ghouls there. So the next radiant quest is for the woman, and that she tasks you with let's have a look here. Oh yeah, you can turn dirty water into purified water. Might as well do that. Nut fruit, Nuka-Cola, whiskey, yeah, let's do it again. Yeah, she tasks you with going and finding a piece of hardware for the Brotherhood. You know, a piece of technology. So we're going to be sent to a building, I forget which one it is, but I think it might be one that I've not been in before. Right, with our food, we planted some more food yesterday, so we've got more than we need of the nut fruit and corn and potatoes. I might actually, while we're here, I'm going to turn the recruitment beacon back on. Oh, what's that? Felt like an earthquake or something, huh? Yeah, we're going to bring some more people here so that we can plant some more food and get a higher income of those bits of food that we need. Obviously we'll need more food to feed the new people, but let's put the food that we just cooked in here. The main reason I cook food is, actually that can go in with the chems, because that's more of a chem really. The main reason I cook it is just for the XP. Okay. Right, I think we're almost done. I'm such a perfectionist with keeping my inventory perfectly sorted. I know exactly where everything is. It's all where it needs to be. Let's just have 1 more hour sleep before we go out so that we've got that 8 hours of extra XP. Pardon me, apologies for my ongoing cough and everything. Okay, so the nearest place to this Monsignor Plaza is the police station. So we might as well hand the mission in and get another one from Reese, who hopefully is going to start liking us a little bit more the more work we successfully do for him. He really hates us for most of the playthrough. It's quite funny. If you do want to level up a lot quicker, you can always use the save and load trick for trying to force a mission to give you the idiot savant trigger. Because if you times mission XP by 5, then obviously you're getting a lot of XP. But we're not going to do that on the stream because it's kind of lazy and be a bit boring because it might take a while for it to trigger, so I'm not going to keep reloading over and over again. for what loot? Oh, I guess yeah, places get repopulated, don't they?
That area's clear.
I always forget that. When you go back somewhere, then all the cupboards and stuff will be repopulated with loot. It takes a while, I think, but
Affirmative.
Really? Maybe you're not as worthless as I thought.
Hey.
Here, take this. If you don't like it, tough.
Right, how much XP is that?
He said he had a mission for you. When you're ready for another op, you know where to find me.
266. Right, so we've done enough.
Excuse me.
To get the mission off Paladin Downs.
Ready to clear out another area?
But I think we're going to do a few more of these missions for them.
I'm ready.
Roger that. I'll mark the location on your map. See you when the target's clear.
Because to be fair, we're going to need to walk to certain areas of the map so that we can trigger. You know, obviously you can't fast travel somewhere until you've been there once already. So if we're going to be walking around anyway, we might as well take these. Sorry, Halion, we're not listening. We might as well take, you know, these missions so that whilst we're making our way around the wasteland and we're finding new locations so that we can start fast traveling, at the same time we can be, you know, we can be getting XP from these missions. At some point, actually, what I'll probably do is do the next story mission, because let's just have a look at where we're being sent. Because when you get the woman from Diamond City, I think she's called Piper. Yeah, when you get Piper as a companion, her perk is that you get more XP for discovering locations. So, you know, it's great to have that perk early on. I think it doubles your XP or something, so every time you find a location you get, you know, fairly decent XP. So the earlier you take that, the better, because if you take it too late, then you've already, you know, discovered most of the places in the game. What I mean? So you might as well be doing the majority of your playthrough with her perk, simply so that you can benefit from all that extra experience. So I was kind of forgetting about that a little bit. But I think we might actually push that story mission forward. And the good news is it will give us a nice bit of XP, and we've got to go down that way anyway to settle one of the settlements. Okay, we're going to go from a distance and try and use our VATs to see who's here and see what their strengths and weaknesses are. Oh, I think it's mole rats, and we've got a legendary one. So these mole rats are weaker to ballistic damage than you know, energy damage. So we're going to stick with our 10mm and our sniper. In fact, we're going to equip. Oh, we haven't actually equipped all our armor. Good job, I checked. So we've got, what hat are we wearing? Sunglasses and hard hat. We've got all our armor on. Okay, so we've also got this shotgun on us, and I think this is going to be quite useful. If we switch these around a bit, I like to have the longer range stuff on the outside, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it takes a long time to get to your sniper, because you're probably equipping it from a distance. But things like shotguns, you want them right there, so you can get to them quickly, because you're only going to need them when you're close up, you know, up close and personal with the enemies. Just try and get a sneak shot on him. Oh, crap. Whoa! Launching yourself, boy. Yeah, we got him before he could morph into his second form. Yeah. I'm gonna need that. Or any AP. He's doing really well though, as usual. Codsworth is a bit of a beast. Knocking down to the ground. He does more damage than me, I swear.
Pick anything good?
Anyway, we definitely want to find the legendary one. Find out what he's got. Cool, let's have a look. Two-shot pipe, revolver, pistol. Now that can be turned into a rifle, or you can't turn the... Oh, it's a revolver. Sorry, I was thinking it was a bolt action. Oh, pardon me. Alright, so revolver, that obviously can't be turned into a rapid fire weapon, but it can be turned into, you know, any type of pistol or rifle, sniper rifle maybe. So what we'll do is we'll take off every mod off any revolver, pipe revolver we get, and we'll just constantly equip the best stuff into this, because I'm guessing it does double damage if it's got you know, that perk where it shoots an additional projectile. I'm not sure if that means I'm not sure if that means that you get, you know, a free bullet, whether it shoots 2 bullets for the price of 1. Whoa.
Ah, yes.
Right, what's in there?
Nothing like cozying up to a barrel of nuclear waste, right?
You know what? I'm gonna just put on my assault gas mask with the radiation resistance. I don't have a hazmat suit, which would be very useful here. I'm trying to remember where I got them on my previous playthroughs. We're gonna quick save. We don't have too much, but we're gonna check and see what's in here. We're gonna quickly, because we need to use Radaway anyway. We've got plenty of it. Allies, A-double-L-I-E-S. A-double-L-I-E-S. Nope. It doesn't end in S. A-double-L-I-E-S could be that. Robots.
Sweet.
Yeah. Right. Discovery. Oh, right, yeah. I'll leave this on the screen for a few seconds so you can pause it on YouTube if you want. These guys are the guys that worship the atom. These guys are in the, I think, Children of the Atom. I think they might have a different name here, but they've basically got the same idea. Followers of Atom or something. Yeah, they kind of worship the atoms from the atomic bombs and all the radiation and stuff. So obviously they're pretty irradiated. Right, I'm going to disengage this lock rather than picking it because I don't want to stay in this room too long. I think it pauses the radiation you're receiving whilst you're in computer screens and picking locks and stuff. Let's just grab this stuff and then get out of there. Okay, let's just have a scout around this area quickly. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of stuff. Oh, yeah, I thought there was going to be some more rats, even though we had supposedly finished this mission. All this mole rat meat can be cooked and used if I need it, or just cooked for the XP. Oh, we can do it here. That'll free up some space in our inventory, depending on how heavy the actual chunks are. Okay. Oh, there we go. Set. Any more? I think there's bound to be a few more, isn't there? Oh, what was that? Grenade? Whew. I didn't notice that trap. Where did they come from? Must have been a hanging those little hanging bundles of grenades. Stuck on something. Right, I'm going to use, because we haven't got too much stuff on us, I don't think. Yeah, we've still got a low inventory, so we don't need to head out yet. So I'm going to take some rad away. Well, where am I looking? There we go. And then we're going to sleep here, and then we're all healed up. Oh, more radiation comes. Why are we taking radiation? Okay. Yeah, let's sleep, get ourselves healed, and then we can head out again without heading home again, which is nice. And obviously, when we start taking those perks for being able to carry more... Oh, that's the radiation. Yeah, that strong back perk will mean we can stay out for even longer. Hello? I've been thinking more about the new difficulty, the new version of Survivor, and I think even if it doesn't have trophies related to it, I might try and tackle it and see how we get on and stream it for anyone who's interested in watching. To be fair, probably, I mean, we're not obviously getting a huge number of people. Oh, hang on a sec. Pocketed shadowed. I think this is an armor bench here. Let's just sort some of this armor out, figure out what's best. Yeah, obviously not loads of people watching this stream because Fallout 4's been out for a while, but when we do release that new difficulty, I think there'll be more people interested in checking it out. So maybe the day it's released, we'll dive in and see how we get on. It's going to be very tough, I think, but... Right, so we've got leather right arm, we've got metal right arm, 8-4, 4-7, 8-4, 4-7, lightweight shadowed. Okay, we're gonna free up these mods. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's actually the metal one that's better at the moment. All round, plus it's got more protection against ballistic rather than energy, which is more important at the moment. Hang on a sec. Yeah, okay. So we need to equip that metal leg. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. I've been thinking about, you know, what loadout I'd go with, and you know, how we'd approach that playthrough, because I've never played on even the basic version of Survivor. So with all the new features, it's certainly going to be a challenge. But I think I'm up to it. I think it'll be good fun. Obviously, I've got a lot of Fallout experience. Right, I am wondering now, we are going to do more of those Radiant quests. But what am I looking for here? I think it's time we went and met Piper. Tried to get her as our, Duel of the Commonwealth it is. Yeah, try and get her as our companion so that we can start leveling up her relationship. And eventually, pardon me, eventually she'll give us the perk for getting more XP from discovering locations, which I think that's the main reason I want to do this mission now rather than later, because there's a lot of the map we haven't even been to yet. So all of those locations, when we're discovering them, you know, we can be getting more XP for it. Let's just have a look here. Hangman's Alley is close by as well, so we're going to go there too. Because we've got to settle that settlement. Plus, I think this will level us up nicely. We could hand in the other mission that we've just done, but we'll do that in a minute. Because I was thinking these Radiant quests, obviously they're going to take us to a new location each time. Sometimes it will be somewhere you've already discovered, but you know, they're going to be taking you from one location to another quite rapidly. So if we're going to be doing a bunch of those Radiant quests, then we might as well be earning more XP for each of those locations we find. It is going to take a while to level her up. And we're not going to like be too sort of anal about it. We're not going to sort of not discover locations until she's got the perk. Obviously, that would be stupid. But we're going to keep playing. But we're going to play with her to try and get that perk sooner rather than later. Basically, doubles the XP you get for finding locations. So I'm not going to be kind of going off the beaten trail too much. Because you often come across different locations as you're travelling around. But I'm going to try and just go as the crow flies, as it were. Make a beeline for the actual locations we're heading for. Now, for all I know, we might be. Okay. Yeah. For all I know, we might be a bit under-leveled for for where we're heading. Oh, legendary as well. Oh, he's more. I'll tell you what, Codsworth is just insane. We've got some armour. We've got some legendary armour. Reduces damage from animals. It's only raiders. It's only raiders armour. But at least it's something. We can see what upgrades or what mods we've got for that when we get back home eventually. I'm not going to put it on now because it looks like it's got the very basic mods on it, so it's probably not got very high protection. I think it's 4 and 7, which is very low. I eventually get some really good armour with dozens of protection, units or whatever you call it. Pardon me, I keep half hiccuping. Wow, there's a lot of food here. This is obviously some kind of sort of farm / shop where they sell the produce that they're growing. Some more mole rat chunks we can tidy up. Nothing else we can make here, is there? Next time we head home, I'm going to have to try and remember to check and see if we've got new settlers. Because if we have, we want to grow some more food. Oh, crumbs. Well, at least our bobby pins, are going up rather than down. We've lost a few, obviously, but we've got more and more every time we use them. I seem to remember this place. Got a chemistry station, got some food. It's very odd that taking the fertilizer would be stealing, but taking the food isn't. And you can use the crafting station. Oh, great. Oh. I don't like stealing stuff, especially with Codsworth here. He doesn't like it when you steal, so it drops his relationship down. I've still got my light on. I've been told that before. People get kind of annoyed with me for having my light on when we're travelling around in broad daylight. Oh, good job we weren't down there. There's obviously some kind of fighting going on. We're going to wait for that car to blow up. If it is a car, it looks like something's on fire and about to blow. I love how big the explosions are when something blows up like that. Oh, crumbs. It's like there's a fire going on, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he's got low health, which means he's fighting something. I think one of them's probably got a flamethrower of some kind. Hey, freeze him. Welcome to the stream, whoever that is that's just joined us. Say hey in the chat if you're on Twitch. There was someone else around here. And there's fire coming from something. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff. Go on, Codsworth, hunt him down. Hey, we've got a few more joining us. So welcome. I'm sure we've got a few repeat viewers from the last few days who are interested to see how we're getting on. To those who have just joined, we've had I think 3 or 4 just join in the last few minutes. We were doing some Radiant quests for the Brotherhood of Steel, but then I remembered something. You guys, if you've played the game, you'll remember Piper. She's one of the companions that you can get, that you can work with, and you meet her during the next story mission, which we have to do, which is basically going to Diamond City. And I'm still trying to find this guy. Yeah, the thing is, if you level up her relationship, or your relationship with her, you get a perk that gives you more XP every time you discover a location. So obviously, we're quite early on in the game. Oh, sorry, I'm getting pins and needles in my foot. It's going numb. Yeah, we're quite early on in the game, so we're going to be discovering a lot of locations. So I figured it might make sense to try and get her sooner rather than later. We're going to try and grab her as our companion so that we can start increasing our relationship with her. And hopefully, that will give us a better return on that extra XP. Because if we wait until too late, then there's not going to be that many locations left to discover. I know there's loads of locations in Fallout games, but the earlier we get her, then the more bonus we're going to get from that little bit of extra XP each time. And especially if we're doing those Radiant quests, which I do want to do a few of. They're a nice way of leveling up and sort of expanding your fast travel distance around the map by sort of finding new locations. But obviously each of those missions is quite quick and simple. But each one will... Oh, what was that? Sorry. Yeah, each one will sort of get us to discover somewhere new, so we might as well have that perk before we go too deep into those Radiant quests. Yeah, so we need to... we've done a couple of quests and we haven't headed home yet because we didn't have too much stuff we were carrying. We've also got a couple of legendary items that we want to go home and sort of modify with whatever mods we've got back at Sanctuary. We've still got a bit of carry weight and we've still got Codsworth, so we are going to keep going. I'm just looking to see where we are because we need to found Hangman's Alley. Let's go and do that whilst we're here. I do want to get a fast travel point for this sort of main town area, which is Boston, I guess. I guess the whole area is Boston, isn't it? Or the Commonwealth, they call it in this game. Have I searched? I think, yeah, I have. Yeah, I've been around there. Yeah, so when we get a fast travel point here, then if we do have enough stuff that we need to travel home, then we'll be able to get back in nice and quick and get to Diamond City. So yeah, it's a bit unexpected. I wasn't expecting to be carrying on the actual story missions today, but with that perk in sight, we want to try and get Piper, so yeah, we're going to be making some progress, and it will give us a nice bit of XP, because we're aiming, there's a lot of gunfire somewhere. Let's go and... This is Hangman's Alley, but we're going to try and find out where that gunfire is, so we can see if we can get involved.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, crumbs. Crap, they see me. You can teleport, like, 0 stealth. Is he seeing me, or they? Maybe it's the other gunfire they're worried about. I've totally forgotten what I was talking about a minute ago, but get a shotgun out and get in there. Right, we're going to take quite a bit of damage here. Go on, you finish him off, Codsworth. Yeah, well done. There we go. I think that's... Yeah, clear hangman's alley. Build and activate a recruitment radio beacon. Right. Right, so basically we're going to need to pardon me, we're going to need to, well, build a generator and a recruitment beacon, but we're probably not going to have... Oh, okay, so it gives you... I noticed that earlier. Before, I could have sworn that this has been added with the patch. The ability to be able to, you know, just have a free generator and all the equipment you need to be able to sort of complete the actual quest itself. Because before, I could have sworn you had to sort of break everything down at the location, or maybe bring some stuff with you. Bring some of the, you know, some of the components that you need to build these different things. I don't actually need a switch, do I? I just need the... Yeah, like here, for instance, the radio beacon. This is what we've got to build. And I have got enough stuff on me, but it is charging me. You know, it does cost components to build it, whereas the generator was just free. Let's have a look and see if... yeah, that's crazy. It's not... It's not charging me. I'm guessing it's because they're in my inventory, but I haven't linked this with a supply line, so they must supply you with a couple free of charge at each settlement. Anyway, so we've done... Does that mean the mission's done? Because I kind of want to... Yeah, there it is. I actually kind of want to turn this off because I don't want to be bothered with... yeah, we've done the mission. I don't want this as a settlement because it's... Should I break that down? Yeah, you know what, I'm just going to break them both down. Because, you know, we can still use this settlement for supplies, so we can still break stuff down and take it to our other settlements to use. I'm not going to break down too much, obviously, because our inventory is fairly full. And we can always put a bed here for healing, although, you know, we've got the ability to fast travel, so we can just go back to Sanctuary for that. But I feel like we're going to be pretty full once we've grabbed all of these guys' stuff. Yeah, we're over encumbered now, so we've got the fast travel point. We are going to we are going to head home. Codsworth, I need your help, buddy. Stop.
Heads up.
Thank you.
Can I be of...
So, yeah, say hey in the chat, anyone that's just joined us. If anyone's actually watching on Twitch, say hey. We've got Goshka in the chat. He's been with us for a few days now, patiently waiting for the Automatron DLC, which we're going to be starting very soon, in the next couple of days, definitely. But I do want to level up a bit. If anyone's new to the stream, we've been buying a lot of... give me 1 second. We've been buying a lot of utility perks. You know, perks that help us get more XP, more money, more items and crafting stuff, more ammo, all of those things, and that don't really help us combat wise, but they help us be set up. You know, it sets us up well for the long term. So we're a little bit weak when it comes to combat, but that's kind of why we're leveling up a bit more before we go into Automatron. Because we're at the point now where I've got all of the perks that I want to have at this point that I can buy at the moment. And we will kind of start building up some more combat related perks from now. So let's go back. Oh, it's gone back down to 6. It went up to 7, didn't it, with the dog, Gagoshka? Oh, hey, Mrs. Mac. Yeah, I figured you might be one of the people checking in. Does anyone in the chat have any idea when the Survivor difficulty patch is going to be added? Because playing this game again is kind of getting me quite excited to try that out. Usually I would only do it if there was a trophy related, but I'm such a big Fallout fan, and now with the option to stream and stuff, which I've not really ever done much before, but you know, if I can stream more regularly, maybe we'll start building up a bit of an audience.
Yes, sir. Oh.
So if anyone knows the release date of that, that'd be interesting. I don't think it has one yet, but it may have been released, or it may have been announced recently. I may have just missed it. Can you scrap? No, you can't scrap legendaries. That's quite cool. I like that. You know, it saves you accidentally breaking down your legendary pieces, weapons and armor and stuff. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff here. Let's oh cool, we got some sturdy raider stuff as well. So that's like the next step up from basic raider armor. So we can take some of our mods. In fact, let's have a look and see what we've got. We've got tempered. Not going to put it on yet, because we might have some better stuff on some of the other pieces in our inventory here. Let's just break down all the basic stuff. Strengthened, hardened raider left leg. Let's just see. Okay, so that is a basic. That is just basic stuff. So with the sturdy stuff, I don't think we're going to be using any normal raider pieces. So we've got any other raider stuff here? Pocketed, hardened. What we'll do is we'll take off all of these mods off any of the raider stuff so that we know. I'll break that down as well, so that we know what we've got available for those sturdy pieces. Hunter's Raider chest piece. Now this is another Raider piece, but it's not sturdy. It's quite low damage resistance. It just gives us a little bit extra protection against animals, but I feel like the protection is low enough as it is that percentage isn't really going to make much difference. I mean, it's not 15% extra protection, it's 15% less damage, but it's only against animals. I don't think we're going to use that, but we are going to put it away in our cupboard just for later. Well, you know, if we ever are going up against some animals, who knows. We're quite low on action points, so we're going for lighter build wherever we can. Unless it means buying it, which I never do. Waste of resources. So we've got the Raider chest piece, 18 and 15. What's the best we can get from this? Yeah, okay. So it's much better than than this leather piece that we were using. Have we got any other chest pieces here? Metal. Yeah. Yep, okay, so that's gonna go. Is that alright on? Okay, so these are the sturdy pieces. Yeah, we've got buttressed, nice. Lighter build. Sturdy Raider right arm. Hardened. And lighter build again, awesome. So, lightweight hardened Raider right arm, and the Raider left arm. So 10 and 10 and 9 and 9. So the metal stuff isn't... yeah, the metal stuff's going to be replaced. At least the arms are. Yep. Leather chest piece, that can go as well. Treated leather. Hang on, that's 9 and 17. Yeah. At least we've got all these mods for when we start getting higher tier versions of the leather stuff as well. We're already getting the higher tier versions of the Raider stuff. One thing I don't like though is that if you notice on this Raider stuff, you've got lightweight tempered Raider chest piece. Now that is technically a sturdy Raider chest piece, but because I've got 2 mods on it, those mods, the names of those mods replace the sturdy prefix, so you can't actually tell whether it's normal Raider armor or sturdy or whatever the next tier up is. I forget. I mean, you can kind of tell from the protection value on it, but obviously that protection value is also changed by whichever mod you have attached. So sometimes you have to jump in here and, you know, go into the second mod as if you're going to unequip it, and you see that the lightweight prefix gets replaced by sturdy. So that's the only real way of finding out what tier the armor is. So we've got the left arm, right arm, that chest piece is going in our cupboard, we've got left leg, metal right arm, that can... shadowed leather chest piece. Again, more mods for later when we get better leather stuff. So, left arm, left leg, right leg, and chest piece. Okay, good.
Very clever.
Very clever. So this is my cupboard for clothes that I might want to wear at some point. So stick that legendary piece of armor in there. Let's just come in here. That's our go-to pistol, melee weapon, sniper. Oh, and we got the legendary. Where is it? Short combat shotgun. One of them can go. Short pipe rifle. Doesn't look like there's any mods on these worth taking off. Oh, this is the hunting one. Oh, okay. Right, it's got a few kind of fairly okay mods on it, so I'm going to just keep the whole gun rather than taking the mods off and breaking it down, because I haven't got a hunting rifle yet. I broke all the other ones down because they were very basic. But I'll just put that in my cupboard so that it will save me buying replacements for those mods. And then when I get another one, I can see which one's got the best stuff on and kind of transfer all the other stuff over. Forky can go, pipe pistols can go, knuckles can go. Ah, okay. So we've got another hunting rifle here, but this is a sniper version. So what have we got on this? Hardened... hardened receiver. So we can take the quick eject mag off the other one. And the red dot. Yeah. Oh. Light frame receiver. I'm not worried about that. All it does is it does less damage and it weighs less. It's like, well, I'd rather have the damage really, so we can trash that. Short light back. Oh yeah, no. For a rifle, we're not going to be bothered with the short barrels. When we start getting silencers for guns like this, that's when things get really interesting. Night vision scopes as well. We've got a couple of night vision scopes for the pipe guns, but right, we're going to free up that quick eject mag and the reflex sight, just in case we want to use it for short range at some point. Okay, so that one can go, but then we're going to put all the stuff we took off onto this one, just so that we've start accumulating the best stuff. We'll keep the red dot in our inventory for now. We're not going to take this gun with us because it hasn't got a long barrel. Sorry, a long stock. It's a long stock, better recoil, better aim with scopes as well. Yeah, so we'll keep this. We haven't got a huge amount of ammo for it anyway, so we'll just keep this. This is like the best we can make it at the moment. This is the legendary gun that we're going to start putting any revolver upgrades or mods that we find on it. Low-sighted tuned pipe revolver. Except that tuned one is kind of a... Yeah, well, we can't unequip that anyway, so... sometimes it turns out like that. It's a bit odd. I never really understood how that works, but... there's nothing really... comfort grip, improved recoil and hip fire accuracy. This doesn't make a lot of difference really. Glow sights. I will free that up, because that's probably the only sight that I'm going to want to use on it while it's a pistol. And it saves us buying it because it costs nuclear materials, which are a bit rare to come across. So that can go. We've already got better stuff than hardened on the other weapons, so... Sort light barrel, no, comfort grip, project. Yeah, we've already got one of them. Okay, and the good thing is, if you leave some of the mods on it, sometimes you get more supplies or more, you know, more components when you break it down. Okay, this is the last... Oh, this is bolt action. Light frame, short light barrel. Having a bolt action pistol seems a bit silly to me. Cover grip, glow sights. Alrighty. So we've got melee weapon, the 10mm, the legendary sniper that we're using at the moment. Put that in the cupboard along with this pipe revolver. Actually, let's have a look and just see what is the best stuff that we actually have available to put on it. I haven't really had many decent revolver pipe guns, so I don't think there's going to be anything, to be honest. All we got is glow sight. Revolvers tend to be just the basic versions, so if you want to make a decent one out of this legendary, you probably have to spend some resources to build them. But if we're only building mods for weapons, then we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna get them to a very high level, or we're not gonna make them particularly good, I should say. There's no level related to them, but you know, we're not gonna have access to very high level mods because we're not leveling up our crafting, our crafting perks. Sorry, getting a bit tongue-tied while I concentrate on my inventory. Short combat shotgun. Did I take everything back off? Oh.
Hey.
Just what I have.
Yes, I did. Okay, so this is my gun case. I put most of my stuff in here. Keep the pulse mine and a grenade and a mine. Big Jim, pistol, sniper, laser gun, and shotgun. Okay. Gas goggles, keep those for my charisma stuff. Long johns can go away. That's charisma as well. That's neck hide. Leathers, yada yada yada. Scavenger, undershirt and jeans. This has another option for a bit of dressing up if I want to change my charisma outfit. Oh, I've got all these mods as well, haven't I? Potato. Alright, meat. Alright, chunks, that's been cooked already, so put that in my food cupboard. Yeah, that's just an ingredient basically, isn't it? And all these bits of food I can use to grow some more plants. Okay, so we've got left arm, right hand, left leg, chest, right leg. Where's all this weight coming from then? Stainless ammo. Yeah, there's a lot of weight in my inventory from somewhere. Maybe it's all the food, cooked food that I've got here. Let's have a look. Oh no. How much of it? Maybe data file. This is sort of my chem cupboard. Right, I won't be long now. We can head back out. 77 weight. That'll have to do, I think, because we are kind of using. Did I put the gun? I put the legendary weapon in, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Let's have a sleep. We've got rid of our radiation. In fact, just going to check for any new settlers. Oh, there's a... Oh, of course, yeah, because we settled that, we settled
cleared out that spot you sent me to
alleyway.
and set up a radio beacon there.
So we can hand this in.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it. As usual, I have something else for you to look into. We can finally start to think about more than just survival. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlers. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minuteman HQ, way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified?
This was long before I joined up, but the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. A lot of the leaders were killed in that battle, and I guess nobody ever felt it was worth the risk to try to retake it. I've always wondered if losing the radio station was the beginning of all our later problems. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Go for it.
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified?
This was long before I joined up, but the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Godzilla. Yeah, you can go there, but I'm not joining you for quite some time yet.
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
Right. So what that means is that I've done enough, I've settled enough settlements that I don't need to settle anymore, because the whole point of settling them is so that you can get that next mission, which is the castle, retaking the castle. So, I think whilst we're here, whilst we're close to Sanctuary, as you know, we're going to go to Diamond City. I was going to say we could do that mission that one of the settlers gave us. Do we have any new settlers? We do not. And where's that dog? Because he seems to count as a settler. Unassigned. Oh, right. I was going to say. Yeah, that's odd, because our population went up to 7 earlier, and I wasn't sure. I guessed that was the dog, because earlier on, if you wanna check us buying that dog out, you can check out the start of this video on YouTube. But yeah, well, anyway, it's not important. So let's go show on map. Right, so if we fast travel to Hangman's Alley. Oh, and we leveled up, didn't we? So technically, we're high enough level to do Automatron, but I would like to get a few more combat perks before we do so. At least level up either our agility or our endurance. I like having a lot of agility because there's some really useful perks in that tree, and also because it gives you more action points to play with. And I think if you've got a lot of action points, then it makes up for having low life. If you haven't got much endurance, then obviously your HP is very low, but you're not taking many hits because you're able to use VATs more regularly. So you can sort of take people out before they have a chance to actually hit you. Oh, okay, so started Mechanical Menace. Right, let's take a look at that, because that's obviously is the actual DLC. Listen to the caravan distress call. Right, we will do that when we start the DLC. We'll check that out. I don't want to sort of get too tempted to go and start it right away, because I would like to be a little bit higher level before we do. So let's put 1 point in, and this is where it starts getting interesting, because all these perks, these utility perks I've been taking, aren't available for me to go any higher on at the moment. We need to be level 18, 21, 23, 34, 25 and 24, so yeah, this is cool. This means we can start diversifying a little bit. Right, so in the agility tree we've got access to commando and gunslinger. Now they are basically just extra damage for very specific weapon types. I think we're going to want to go for more all-round weapons, because we haven't really got that one weapon that is our go-to gun for everything at the moment. And I like to have a variety of different weapons. The rifle one is quite useful, because that includes sniper rifles, normal rifles, it even includes shotguns. So that gives you quite a lot of diversity. But, you know, it's not particularly interesting. It's just 20% extra damage. 100% at the top level, but let's have a look here. I think our life, you know, health-wise, we're not doing too bad. At the beginning, we were struggling a bit in some of the areas. We're taking a lot of damage, but considering we've only got 1 point in endurance, so we've got the lowest health possible, we're actually doing alright at the moment. I think it's more to do with as long as you can take enemies out quick enough, then we're not going to lose too much health. We will increase our endurance at some point. In fact, without putting any more points into it, we can put some into toughness, give us extra damage resistance. I'm interested to see if that's just ballistic damage resistance or whether it includes energy resistance as well. I don't think it does, because I believe there's an energy resistance one maybe in the intelligence tree. Chemist, science, there is one somewhere. Lead belly, life giver, chem resistance, alcohol. No, that's radiation. Sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it. I'm just going to check and equip all my armor, which I need to do anyway, and then we're going to test something out, which will be interesting to know. I'll explain in just a second once we've got our armor on. Okay, so we're wearing all our armor, and our current resistance in the bottom right there is 61 for ballistic and 49 for energy. Now we're going to do a quick save. So 61 and 49. We're going to buy the toughness perk. Yeah, okay, so it only increases ballistic resistance. That's good to know. And I'm sure there is a perk somewhere that gives you resistance against energy weapons. Ah, refractor. There it is. So I'm not sure why that would be perception. I guess maybe so that you can see the energy coming towards you and dodge it, or but that's quite high up. How many points? We've got 4 points, I think, in perception. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. You need 7 points in perception to be able to even start taking that energy resistance. Okay. Well, we're not too worried about having high resistances. What I am worried about is getting more action points, so that when we run, it doesn't use all of them up instantly. So if we put some points into agility, I think also you might move faster with agility, but I'm not 100% on that. But if we put some points into that, that gives us access to sneak, which is going to be very useful later on when we start getting some silencers and suppressors. Mr. Sandman, yeah, I mean that's cool, but I think we'll try and get up to Action Boy. Yeah, I think that's the way we're going to go for now. We're going to pop a point into agility, so we need to reload our save, don't we? Just 1 second. So I was just blowing my nose a second. Sorry about that. Right, okay, so we're going to pop that point into agility. The agility tree is really useful, as is the luck tree. If you look down through, you've got the extra damage with different guns. Sneak's very useful. Then you've got Action Boy. If you are playing stealthily, then obviously the silence weapon extra damage is useful. You've got 50% more sneak attack damage. Obviously, if they've seen you, then the silencer doesn't do any extra damage. Oh, pardon me. Action Boy's great. Action points regenerate quicker. Ninja is where it starts getting really interesting. So at the top level, your ranged sneak attacks, so when you haven't been seen, and obviously if you're using a silencer, you've got the extra damage if you take the other perk too, Mr. Sandman, but your ranged sneak attacks do, at the top level, they do 3.5 times normal damage. They usually do double damage, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, so with 1 point it does 2.5 times. It's usually double, then it goes up 2.5, then 3 times, and then 3.5 times. But melee sneak attacks do 10 times. Now obviously that's, you know, if we're going to do a survivor difficulty playthrough at some point, we're going to put loads of points into agility, because you can have the 10 times damage, but then you can also have, this isn't one I'll be using, it's not one I'll be taking on this playthrough necessarily, because I'm not really relying on melee. We're only playing on hard, so it's not too difficult. But the melee distance in that is increased massively, and the further away you are, the more damage you do. So if you're doing sneak attacks with melee, which is quite easy because you're not, you know, you're not making any sound, you know, especially if you've got your stealth maxed out, you end up doing 10 times damage plus whatever extra damage is done by the, you know, however far away you are when you use the blitz, kind of, you know, when you melee them in VATS. And then if you've got things like Grim Reaper Sprint, 35% chance that that a kill will fill your action points and your critical meter. Yeah, yeah, you can see how people are quite OP when they use melee builds. There's several. There's even some perks in this tree here. 100% double damage with melee weapons. So you do double damage, and then that damage. I think first of all it would add on damage depending on how far away you are. So I don't know, maybe it doubles it if you're quite a long distance away, and then it will take that figure and double it because of the 100% extra damage from melee weapons if you've got that perk, and then it will times that by 10. So it's insane. Like, people just take out the behemoths, the huge super mutants. They take them down in one hit, like with no issues. They do far more damage than they need to, just with that single hit. But we're sort of getting into the real sort of depths of Boston now, into the city. Oh, the heck is that noise? Is that Codsworth? Sounds like it's in here. I think it's probably a corpse flying around, like we had. Was it yesterday? I don't know if any of you in the stream were there for it, but we had a hilarious glitch with this guy. It looked like he was breakdancing. It's really funny. I've uploaded it to YouTube, and it seems to be making people smile. Right, so I was thinking we could go around and trigger some fast travel points here, but we're not going to want to sort of discover too many places, simply because, you know, if we don't need to discover a place, then we'll leave it until we've got the perk for getting extra XP for it. What was I just looking at? Okay, we are going to have a little scout around though. These little oh, hello. Bit of a fight going on around here. This was the fight from earlier, I assume. It's pretty cool that battles go on that aren't related to you. Do you remember earlier we were freeing, or we were taking out everyone at the settlement in the alleyway, and we could hear all that gunfire from around the corner? Well, this must have been it. Ah, cool, that's a mutant hound meat. The mutant hound meat's really useful because it gives you can cook it, and the resulting steak allows you to take away radiation. But obviously you've got Radaway for that, but Radaway takes away 300, which is quite a large portion. So sometimes it's nice to be able to have something. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have something you can take.
Just follow the signs.
Follow the signs, okay. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have something you take that doesn't, take too much radiation away, because then you don't feel bad about, eating it early. Because obviously, if you're going to take Radaway, you kind of want to get the, you want to make the most of all 300 radiation points that it can take away from you. So you end up kind of letting your radiation build up until it's worth taking one. But the mutant hound steaks, or whatever they're called, they just take away 50 points. So if you've got a little, a small amount of radiation and it's bugging you, but you don't want to waste the Radaway, you can just take one of those mutant hound steaks. Anyway, I'm being a bit I'm going a bit slow here, aren't I? I'm just kind of looking around all sorts
Feral ghouls like to hide in the
stuff.
dark. Makes night patrol a real fright fest.
I bet. Right, don't say it this way. Let's just actually get in there, shall we? Let's get this moving a little bit more swiftly.
What do you mean you can't open the gate? Stop playing around, Danny. I'm standing out in the open here, for crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry. I'm I'm just doing my job.
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it? Oh, look, it's the scary reporter.
I'm sorry, but Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper. Saying that article you wrote was all lies. The whole city's in a tizzy.
Ugh. You open this gate right now, Danny Sullivan. I live here. You can't just lock me out. You want into Diamond City, right?
I just realised I was laughing, but my headset was muted. It looks hilarious. I didn't realise I was forgetting the sturdy raider gear looks like that.
Speak up, I couldn't hear you.
Right.
What? Who are you?
What's that? You said you're a trader up from Quincy? You have enough supplies to keep the general store stocked for a whole month? You hear that, Danny? You gonna open the gate and let us in, or are you gonna be the one talking to crazy Myrna about losing out on all the supply?
Jeez, all right. No need to make it personal, Piper. Give me a minute.
Better head inside quick before old Danny catches on to the bluff.
It's funny, when I was here last time, it was already open, all of this, and they were having the argument inside. Not about letting her in, but an argument about the actual article. So I guess maybe I left it till much later in the playthrough. I was doing loads of other stuff, and
This place, Diamond City.
and she'd already got herself in somehow.
Oh, the Green Jewel? She's a sight. Everyone who's anyone in the Commonwealth is from here, settled here, got kicked out of here. A big wall, some power, working plumbing, schools, and some security goons are what make Diamond City the big monster it is. Oh, love it or hate it. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Let's go.
Sorry, I keep muting so you don't have to hear me munching on these grapes.
Piper!
Oh, that sounded a
let
bit
you
dodgy,
back
didn't it?
inside. I told Sullivan to keep that gate shut. You devious, rabble-rousing slanderer. The level of dishonesty in that paper of yours. I'll have that printer scrapped for parts.
Mr. McDonough? Tyrant mayor shuts down the press. Why don't we ask the newcomer? You support the news? Because the mayor's threatened to throw free speech in the dumpster.
Nearly dropped the controller.
What newspaper are you talking about?
Mine. Public occurrences. And we're the hard look at the truth. So are you with us or not?
Always believed in freedom of the press.
Rightly so. A true medium for the people.
Hey,
I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, good sir. No. You look like Diamond City material. Welcome
Really?
to the great green jewel of the Commonwealth.
I'm wearing
Safe,
Raider armor.
Happy, a fine place to come. Spend your money, settle down. Don't let this muckraker here tell you otherwise, all right?
What are you two arguing about, anyway?
What do you think? Print lies and everybody's happy, but if you print the truth...
Now, was there anything particular you came to our city for?
What is this place, anyway?
Why, this is the safest place in all the Commonwealth, with the strongest community and highest standards of living available. We have stores, doctors, schools, power, running water, and the wall as our sacred protector. You'll learn more about the wall soon, I'm sure. But I was talking about you. Come on now, what brought you all the way out here?
I'm trying to find someone.
Trying to find someone? Who?
My son, Sean. He's less than a year old.
Wait, Your son's missing? Oh, you hear that, McDonough? What's Diamond City Security doing to help this man, huh? This isn't the first missing persons report to come through here, and now we have an infant who's been taken?
Don't listen to her. Well, I'm afraid that our security team can't follow every case that comes through. I'm confident that you can find help here. Diamond City has every conceivable service known to man. One of our great citizens can surely find the time to help you.
Right, we're going to, I've explained this on one of the other streams. But, oh, give me 2 seconds to check my... Sorry, I always have to double check that my, headset is not muted.
Well, you have something
yeah,
to say?
just as a little tip here. When you're in a position like that, press the touchpad and it'll change the view like it just did then. And that allows you to look away and press circle to bring up your Pip-Boy without accidentally answering. You know, because obviously if you press circle normally, it would answer with whatever dialogue option circle, whatever dialogue option is, you know, the circle one. So if you look away, press the touchpad so you can look away, then you look away, and that allows you to put on your outfit of what do you call it, charisma stuff, charisma clothes. So we've got a black suit which is +2 charisma, fashionable glasses are +1, militia hat is +1, so it's always worth having a full outfit of charisma based clothes, so that in this kind of situation you can increase your charisma considerably. Just gonna quick save before we do this.
Well, sure. And a mayor of a great city must know everyone. Who can help me?
Well, there is one private citizen, Nick Valentine, a detective of sorts who specializes in tracking people down, usually for debts or whatnot. Now I have to get going. I'm sorry, Diamond City Security doesn't have time to help, but I'm sure Mr. Valentine charges a reasonable fee.
This is ridiculous. Diamond City Security can't spare one officer to help. I want the truth, McDonough. What's the real reason security never investigates any kidnappings?
I've had enough of this, Piper. From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for. I'm impressed. Not everyone can claw information out of McDonough's tight-fisted hands. Why don't you stop by my office after you see Valentine? I think I just found my next story.
Right. So, did we get any XP for that mission? No, it's still part of the same one, isn't it? But it has started. Yeah. So we're going to do Story of the Century. We're just going to make sure that Codsworth isn't carrying anything. Because when we recruit Piper to be our follower instead, obviously Codsworth's going to be sent home. And I feel like we've nearly maxed out Codsworth's, you know, relationship status. But we'll finish it off another time. I mean, it's not imperative to get all of them maxed out, but they do give you some nice little extra perks.
So, this is the famous Diamond
Piper.
I gotta check a few things first. We'll talk later.
I love how when you go to some of the important places, each of the companions has different things to say about them, about the different locations and different people you meet. Oh, nice. Right, okay. I'm not sure if she's going to be in here yet. Maybe she'll kind of fast travel here when I make my way in, but I think we're going to have to wait for her to actually catch up with us. So I don't think yeah, I kind of like going to places where you're not allowed to take anything, so it just Saves a bit of time. Okay, so...
Why are you calling me that?
'Cause you're a vault dweller? I know you're not wearing the blue jumpsuit right now, but the Pip-Boy and that fish out of water look... Dead giveaways. So here's the deal. I want an interview. Your life story in print. I think it's time Diamond City had a little outside perspective on the Commonwealth. You do that, and I'll tell you what. I'll come with you. Watch your back while you get used to the world above ground.
Yeah.
What kind of interview is this going to be?
I ask you who you are, get your opinion on life out there, and maybe load up a few tough questions and keep it interesting. What do you say?
All right, Piper. I'm in.
Good. Let's get down to business. So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
My family and I were frozen. I didn't spend much time in the vault.
Wait, they boxed you up in a fridge? The whole time? Are you saying you were alive before the war?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm over 200 years old.
Oh my god. The man out of time. So, you've seen the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
Honestly, seeing everyone surviving out here, rebuilding the world, it gives me hope.
That's surprisingly inspired, Blue.
Hey.
We're definitely quoting that. Now, I already know you're looking for your son, Sean. Do you suspect the Institute was involved in his kidnapping?
The Institute? Who were they?
That, Blue, is the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth. No one really knows who or where they are, but their handiwork is all over. Synths. Synthetic people. Sent from their hidden labs to do the Institute's dirty work. Sometimes they even replace a person with a synth double. A little covert agent no one would ever suspect. Now, not everything that goes wrong has the Institute behind it, but there's always a chance. That's why I'm asking.
They make synthetic people?
That's right. There are two major kinds you have to watch out for. The first is an obvious fake. Skin looks like plastic, skeleton might even be showing. You see groups of them scouring the Commonwealth, killing people and scavenging what's left. I reported on University Point a while back. Whole town got cleaned out. The second type of synth is the real deal. With skin, blood, warm smiles, and guilty glances, just like a good old-fashioned human. So, do you think they could be involved? The Institute, or one of their agents?
Sure sounds like they might be.
Not even a baby is safe from them. And people wonder why I can't just look the other way. For the last part of our interview, I'd like to do something different. I want you to make a statement to Diamond City directly. The threat of kidnapping is all but ignored in the Commonwealth. Everyone wants to pretend it just doesn't happen. What would you say to someone out there who's lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them?
Wait, people just ignore kidnappings out here?
Yeah, Blue, you haven't noticed? You grow up in the Commonwealth and eventually someone is gonna get taken. Maybe not someone you know, but someone. And people just say, well, could have been worse. Could have been killed by raider attacks, or super mutants, or feral ghouls. They just give up. So I want my readers to hear what keeps you going. Maybe they'll find a little inspiration. Now, what would you like to say?
Get revenge.
No matter how much you want to give up, don't. You have to have hope that you'll see them again. Or at least, that you'll know the truth.
A strong note to end on, Blue. Thanks. That's everything. It's gonna take some time to put this all together, but I think your story is gonna give Diamond City plenty to talk about. Anyway, I agreed to come with you, right? Watch your back. Just say the word when you're ready. I can't wait to see where this story goes next.
Sir,
might bend your ear.
This timing couldn't be any more perfect because I don't know if you noticed while I was talking to Piper, it came up saying that, just going to pause it a sec, it came up saying that Codsworth idolizes me. And what that means is that we've got him to the maximum level of his, relationship status, whatever you want to call it. And that would either give us the perk straight away or give us a mission to complete with him to earn his perk. And I was a bit worried about sort of the fact that I was quite close to maxing him out. But obviously we're here to take Piper and try and max her out so that we can get her perk, which is the one that we mentioned about, you get more XP from discovering locations. But I mean, this is absolutely perfect. It means that we can now do this stuff with, or at least trigger the mission with Codsworth, and then grab her, and it's all lined up absolutely perfectly.
Of course, go right ahead.
So gracious, sir, I do appreciate it. I've always had such admiration for you and your family, ever since the day my visual sensors were first switched on. You and the missus, so good with young Sean, and so trusting of me to look after such a newborn bundle of joy. It just warms my nuclear core. So you can imagine the distress I felt when the bombs fell, after you fled to the vault. I searched but found no evidence of your death. I could only hope you all made it in time. And when you returned, I was overjoyed. I admit I ran a full diagnostic scan just to make sure I wasn't malfunctioning. But the news of the missus and Sean, believe me when I say it takes a true hero to live through that.
I'm no hero, Codsworth. Believe me.
Don't sell yourself short, sir. In such a bleak world as this, think of all you've witnessed and all you've done. In my 200 years, I've seen it tear good men and women apart. But you, sir, you have remained the very model of what humanity should aspire to be.
Thank you, Codsworth. That means a lot.
No thanks necessary, sir. I wouldn't hear of it.
I think
truly believe if the Commonwealth is to turn itself around, you're the one to do it. Now, not another word. I stand firm in my belief. Let's get back to it.
I don't think he's got a mission. Yeah, there you go. So we've got the perk. We didn't have to do a mission with him. That's awesome. Having reached the highest level of affinity, that's the word I was trying to think of, with Codsworth, you have gained the robot sympathy perk. So let's check that out and see what it entails, or what it gives us. You receive plus 10 damage resistance against robot energy weapons. Again, perfect timing, because we're going to be starting the Automatron DLC soon. So straight away it gives us that extra protection against the enemies that we're going to be fighting in that. Awesome. Okay, so now we can get Pipe to come with us.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
You sure you want to travel with me?
Well, it's that, or get back to writing the paper. I guess the paper can wait.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Miss Wright, I trust you'll do your best to put the safety of my master before your own personal gain.
Of course, Codsworth. Jesus. Lucky for me, those two things go hand in hand.
Send it back to Sanctuary. One thing I love about this game is that when you've got a companion and you switch to another one, there's always like a little interaction between them, but because there's 13 companions, there's hundreds of different combinations of, a companion you can start off with and then switch to. So there's all these different lines of dialogue that you can hear, and you can hear how people feel about each other, what they think of each other. And now, because she's my companion, I can take all her stuff without being penalised. I'm going to start being a bit more fussy about what I take. Some places have got loads of things. These are all like wooden blocks and stuff. Always take the dresses.
That's in better shape than I expected.
Play dress up at some point. Because a lot of things are like just wood or just steel, but some things have got rarer components. You know, within the item. So, for instance, gas canister. I think you get steel from that, but it's also got gas. So it's worth picking up because you know, you're getting the rarer components, but you're also slowly increasing your store of you know, the more common components. So, you know, we're at that stage now. We don't necessarily need to pick up absolutely everything. We will at some locations, but just for now, I'm kind of having a quick scout around here and. I think that terminal's just got all of her news items in. All of her news sort of articles and things.
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
She's got a lot of dresses for someone who looks like she probably doesn't ever wear them. She's a bit of a tomboy. She's got a big trench coat on. Right, so now we're going to kind of stop progressing in the story a little bit.
Big, loud, full of corrupt officials and brown-nosing citizens, but it's home.
Yeah, there you go. Like we were mentioning earlier, every time you go to a new location that you haven't been, you know, if you haven't been there with...
Only one thing worth finding the dugout in, and that's the booze.
Yeah, if you go to a location with someone that you haven't been there with before, so I've never been here with Piper as my companion, they make a little comment.
Institute replaces people with machines. Are you next? Free paper to
and you get to learn a bit more about them
Institute
through those comments that they make.
At least we warned you.
Thanks, I guess.
I'm serious. The Institute takes people. You should read up if you're sticking around.
I believe you. Thanks.
You're a real lost lamb in the wolf's den, mister.
I'm actually just remembering that, like I said before, it played out a bit differently when I came here on my first playthrough. Because at the gate was already open and the argument was taking place inside. And then when I came inside, there was a whole sort of cutscene between Piper and her sister,
Public is here.
Nat,
Pull the wool out from under
and they were
your
both
eyes.
sort of talking with the McDonough, I think his name is, the mayor or whatever he wants to call himself. So yeah, it seems played out quite differently this time through. I think it's because I kind of beat her in here and got to her building before she actually made it to the bottom of the stairs. Right, well, I mean, if you're watching this, you know, for the first time, you haven't seen or played Fallout before, you're probably thinking, oh, this place looks interesting. This is like the main... It's inside the Boston baseball stadium. I forget the name of it. It's really famous, but not being American, I'm forgetting what it's called. But obviously there's a lot of places to go, a lot of people to see, but we're kind of not wanting to progress too far along the main story yet. We're kind of still working with the Brotherhood, and the main reason we came here was to recruit Piper, so that now we can start doing more of those sort of what are they called, Radiant quests and side missions and things. And hopefully we'll max out our relationship with her. In fact, I'm going to have a quick look online, just out of interest really, to see what she likes, you know, what kind of things she enjoys you doing. It's kind of cheating a bit, but we're gonna romance her as well, because that will give us an extra XP boost every time we sleep in a bed near her. Give me 1 second. Fallout 4. Someone could probably tell me in the stream actually, but Fallout 4 Piper likes this. Oh, I hate that one. Oh, there it is. That's what I want. Okay. So she likes still loading the page, but it looks like she likes it when you're sarcastic towards people that she doesn't like. Sorry about this, it's taking me longer than expected. Yeah, sarcasm. But she likes you being generous to innocent people. Right, okay, so sarcastic to people who dislike her, but sort of nice and generous to everyone else. Okay, it's just good to know that going in, because I'd like to increase her affinity nice and quickly. Let's just go back onto the stream on my iPad here. Okay, so I can see your guys' comments. Okay, so let's have a look at what missions we have. So we've got to go to the castle with the Minutemen. We've got to... Let's go and do Quartermastery, and then we'll hand in both at the same time, and that might increase our odds of getting a Idiot Savant trigger. Oh, and also, where's this federal ration stockpile? Because we've got to clear that out. I think probably all three of them are relatively close. Federal ration stockpile. Okay, we can actually let's go here. Do the stockpile mission, because we can fast travel to our settlement that's right there next to it. In a second, as soon as it's loaded, I'm just going to pause for about 20 seconds while I take a bathroom break. Oh, crumbs. Okay. We're going to have to sleep somewhere to pass the storm. But yeah, I will be right back, guys. 2 seconds. And we're back. So, we need to quickly get to a bed if there is one here. I think there are a few in Sunshine Tidings. Oh, although it's not going to let me sleep if I'm taking radiation poisoning, is it? I'm going to have to wait for it to die down. Some beds in here quickly before it... Oh. Right, once it stops, there we go. Sleep for another hour. Okay, Nice, all cleared up. Okay, how's our inventory looking? Oh, we're fine. Plenty of room. So we are going to make our way to this federal stockpile, or whatever it's called. It'd be good to do some missions that involve interacting with people, because I think that's the kind of thing that Piper likes, and it's going to take a bit of time to increase her her affinity. Right, he's weaker to energy damage. Now, I'm not sure if it's to do with the armor they're wearing, or whether raiders in general are weaker to energy damage. Yeah, I think if we get out our righteous authority, I need to get a scope on this really. I'm so used to having a scope on it because I use this gun extensively on my previous playthroughs. But obviously I had a more upgraded version of it. Let's try and get a sneak shot on him.
Ain't scared yet.
Oh, okay, they've got quite a lot of life, these guys. Oh, where's all my health gone? Did he take all that health off me in one go? Whoa! Okay, crumbs. Right, I'm gonna reload because... Oh, I see. It's because I'm not wearing my armor. Okay, we're gonna do our autosave after we slept. Yeah, we need to make sure we put our armor back on, of course. I was wondering why they're doing so much damage. Okay. So that's how much of a difference armor makes. Very important to be wearing it. Yeah, that's better. Flipping out, clunky, isn't it? All the raider armor is really a bit over the top, especially the sturdy stuff. Well, I think the next tier up is heavy. I think it's referred to as heavy, heavy raider armor, or leather, or whatever it is. So with all these guys being weaker to energy damage than they are to ballistic, we're going to be using our laser rifle, which is good because it's a really good weapon anyway. I want to kind of sneak around, and I don't want to be spotted by him yet because I'm going to try and take out this fusion core, which is obviously going to be helpful, but it's going to also turn the lights off, I think. Oh no, it's not. Okay.
Peekaboo!
Oh. Damn it. Ah, reload quick. Right, let's get moving. Oh, the tactile crumbs. Oh, he's got loads of he has got loads of health. This is crazy. How has he got so much? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to load again, I think. Am I too low level for this area? Maybe he had, oh, I think because he's got the metal armor on. I didn't fully check his, resistances. I think maybe I should have used a normal weapon against him. Oh, hello. Yeah, these guys are quite strong compared to my weak character. But we can certainly fight our way through here. Yeah, we've got a few more stim packs than we had before, so let's... Oh, there's a... It's got good range on this weapon then. Oh dear. Flip. Oh my goodness, grenades all over the place. It's very hard to aim without, you know, without bats or a scope, because of this clunky sight. It's very difficult to tell where the shot's going. Oh, she's down. Okay. Yeah, this is a tough little area. I'm not worried about using too many stim packs because I think later on we'll need less and less as we level up and stuff. I'll tell you what I'm gonna... Oh, no, he's come out. I was gonna throw a grenade in there, but... Ah, he's throwing these molotovs at me. I do love the sound of the criticals with this weapon. Really clunky, sort of heavy sounding laser blast. Pong. Okay, there's going to be more people inside. At least it would give us a quick save once we get inside. I think there's more people out here actually. Oh no, there's a... Is there other ones? I think there was another turret somewhere. Hope they give us a nice bit of XP for this, because it's not the easiest place to take out. We've got a grenade equipped, haven't we? Let's make a quick save, and I'm going to throw a grenade in through... Oh, I held it too long. Wow. That's a good job I made a quick save. Yeah, I'm used to grenades cooking for a bit longer in other games, I guess. I just looked down on my iPad and it was... Oh, crumbs. What happened there? They must have thrown a grenade themselves. Yeah, I just looked at the iPad whilst it was on the loading screen and saw myself being blown up. It was quite funny. There's only one guy in there, I think. Yeah. See, it's funny, some enemies seem to differ quite dramatically, even within the same area, the same enemy type, because all the enemies out there were taking tons of damage, and that guy there was a real quick kind of bang bang done. Oh, keep going back into the same thing by accident. That talks something about civilians getting in or out or something. We just flick through these in case it adds something to our Pip-Boy notes. I think the turrets are already down, but there might be some inside, so it's worth deactivating them. Spotlight control. I am gonna take out this one here because that honking alarm sound is gonna drive me up the wall otherwise. Just have a bit of a scout around before we head inside, because I think I'd like to grab all the bits and pieces off these different guys that we took down. Oh, bayoneted heavy sniper rifle. It's not as special as it sounds. I think heavy is quite a low level mod. Bayoneted is just fairly pointless. Has more of a negative impact on the weapon than it does a positive one, I find. Okay, I think I'm trying to remember how big this place is inside. Okay. Oh, is that a light we can take out, or I remember this place.
You are so.
Oh, these guys are weaker in here. I guess maybe they've got less armor on because of
What was that?
because of not being sort of on guard duty.
I see you.
This guy's a bit heavier, so I use my critical hit on him. Well, that was funny. It kind of looked like with her gun coming into the screen, it kind of looked like that was what I was shooting with. The radio's playing, but I'm not sure if you guys can actually hear it because I was listening back to my own stream a couple of days ago, and when we got to the point where I muted the music in the game and muted my headset but turned the radio on, I couldn't hear the radio's music. I could hear the guy talking, you know, between the tracks, but I think it must kind of censor it, not censor it, but kind of for copyright purposes or whatever. Let's have a look. What am I doing? Junk. Right, okay. Let's leave most of the bits of junk here. Tin cans and what have you. I don't know why I pick up. Oh, Fat Man.
Hey.
Right, you're gonna need to carry some more, I'm afraid. You know what? I may just throw out the food that's contaminated because there's really no reason to pick that up. I always pick up everything, but it gets to the point where I'm kind of storing all this junk food that can't be cooked. And it can't be... you can take it to Hill, but it gives you radiation, so it's pointless. And I just end up storing it in my workbench. But, let's have a look here. We've got any others we can get rid of? No, not really. So I'm going to give her...
Hey. What you got for me?
Oh, stand still and I'll tell you. Come on.
Take a look.
What are you doing? Do you want to let me go into inventory? Okay. Let's give it that Fat Man without any ammo. I don't want to using it. Knuckles, pipe pistol, pipe submachine gun. Yeah, okay. Oh, I gave the combat shotgun. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Right, let's go in and finish these guys off. Anything goes. Anything interesting down there? I don't think so. Oh, hello. Whoa! Is he just totally just... What's he blown up? Something set on fire when he shot it. I'm after.
Getting warmed up over here.
Here's trouble.
I'm not sure if I can actually see him there. That's better. There's two here, I think. Unless that was a guy who kind of ran down the stairs. Yeah, it's not my first gunfight either. Oh, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, getting a bit ahead of myself there.
Got it.
Okay, so she seems to like lockpicking. That's good. That should help us level her up nice and quickly. Or maybe it's picking locks of people that she doesn't like, you know. Bad dudes, raiders, and super mutants and stuff. I wonder if she likes, oh, I can sleep for an hour. I thought those enemies too close. Yeah, I wonder if she likes any of the crafting. A few of the different characters seem to like, you know, like it when you craft. Quite big place this. Oh, hello. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Hey, did that? Hey, it did as well. Nice grenade throw, if I may say so myself.
That's it.
Yeah, she does like, because I think being a reporter, she's kind of into sort of sneaking around and breaking into places she shouldn't, so she tends to like it when you do stuff like that. Oh, is that a trap? Yeah, it is. 33 XP for that, that's nice. I wonder what it would have set off if I'd stood on it. It's bound to be something around, like a hanging bag of grenades or something. We'll have to keep our eye out. Blah, blah, blah. I know I don't need to reload so often, but if I've got a moment to do so, I always do. Right. Definitely going to be over encumbered again any minute. Oh, unless we already are. No, we're not. We're just stuck. Stuck on Piper. Couldn't get past her. Okay, I don't think there's a lot up there. I'm going to take the top route instead. I think it all ends up in the same place anyway. We got some bottle caps in there, I think. 2 lots. Yeah, there we go. Oh, crumbs. I think. She's got quite a lot of oh, crumbs. Get out of there. Oh, I think it did quite a bit of damage there. Oh my goodness. I hate grenades in this game. I'm trying to see it through those flames. Oh, legendary. Oh, great. We've wasted our critical, and all it did is allow him to. Oh dear. No, not one. Ah. I was running the wrong way, threw the grenade right past me, and I was running right into it. Is he right? Oh no, these need normal weapons, and this. Oh, I'm very low on health. I need to get back. Oh my life. Yeah, these guys are, you know, weaker to ballistic damage by the looks of it. So I was using the wrong. Oh, yeah, I was using the wrong weapon. Oh, you're kidding me! How did that take me out? I had almost full health. Ah, oh, that's a shame. I can't remember when we last saved. I think we're going to need to do this whole interior section again, which is really annoying. Oh no, we slept, didn't we? Alright. It's not too bad. Alright, so I'm going to have to take better notice of what these guys are weak to, because I thought, you know, when we saw them, the ones outside were weak to energy damage. Oh, trying to see if we can get a successful grenade again.
What the hell was that?
Huh. That was a bit naff. Rubbish. That's a waste of a grenade, wasn't it? Did that take him out as well? Nope. Oh, come on. Yeah, those guys outside were all weak to energy damage, so I figured that applied to all raiders, but obviously it doesn't. Obviously it applies to, you know, whatever armor they're wearing. So these guys inside must be wearing maybe leather armor, so that they're weak to ballistic damage, but got more protection against energy. Said exactly the same thing as when we were here last. Oh, 4 and 2. Right, yeah, these want to use energy stuff against these, I think. And then, oh, this guy's pretty much. Well, he's got the same protection against both. So. Go on, you can finish him off, Piper. Get a shot in. It's very good range on this weapon. For a laser rifle, it was getting 95% hit chance from way back there, which is pretty cool.
Oh, you're still here?
Come on. Well done. Right, so now we want to. Have we got any more grenades left? Because if we chuck a grenade in there, tell you what we will do is put a mine near the door. Then open it, and then we're gonna get our sniper out. It's not a very powerful sniper, it's more of a sort of rapid firing thing. We need to get their attention really, don't we? Got my light on so they'll be able to see me when I go in. Huh. Oh, and he might not be legendary this time, mightn't he? Unless it decides... Maybe it decides as soon as you enter an area, it's like, right, there's going to be a legendary in here, and it kind of... It spawns him in at the start when you enter the area.
What do you think that
Yeah,
was?
see, it must do that. When you enter a location, it decides whether there's going to be a legendary or not. It spawns all the enemies in. And then, if you save and then reload, it kind of... All the enemies are still there. Oh yeah, our mine took out. I think that's basic. Yeah, that's the basic raider.
What was that?
Just gonna get a few shots in him without using any criticals or anything like that. Just so we can get him to sort of evolve to his second form.
Blue, we're not alone.
Ah, it looks like he has. Unless that's a different legendary one. Don't think there's two in there. It looks like he's evolved. Yeah, he is. You see he's sort of on fire there.
I think they left.
But this gun's doing a nice bit of damage to him. You think they left?
Hey.
Who do you think I'm shooting at, Piper? Right, come on, he's nearly down.
Guess we scared him off. Don't come out.
Right, one more shot should do it. Come on, I keep trying to hold my breath and... Oh, it uses the action points gauge. Yeah, there we go. Right, now we can get moving. And gonna be... Nope, not over encumbered yet. Exterminator's walking cane. My legs and buds. Oh, typical. So, who's gonna go up against a Mirelurk with a cane? Some crazy dude, probably. I suppose actually that's probably more geared towards obviously a melee build.
Sure, take a peek.
Right, how much more stuff can you carry? Can't carry any more. Right, I've got 9 more pounds. I could probably give her some more light stuff, but let's just quick save this and hopefully she'll like me unlocking this lock. Ooh. There we go. Okay, so this is back round to the start.
Security's too good.
Huh. Oh, so they're not actual first aid packs. Paint is, there is somewhere you can mix paints. I'm not sure if you can use it. Maybe you can use it at your settlements. There is a mission for finding a certain colour paint, and you can mix it using other ones at sort of a hardware kind of store. Right, I'm kind of guessing that we need to get a... Oh dear, I've got the wrong gun out. Ah! I feel like it's going to damage me a lot. Okay, it's not too bad. So that's where that particular perk comes in handy. The one that tells you what they're weak and strong to. Oh, I missed too many shots there, that was embarrassing. I'm over encumbered at the moment, so this is a bit risky. Ooh, okay, let's Alright, hopefully that damaged her a little bit. If we use a sniper, we'll get a bit better range on it, and hopefully we can... Oh, she's like a boss kind of woman. I'm gonna quick save here, 'cause I've got very low health, and I don't really want to use a stim pack unless I actually have to. Out the way, Piper. Yeah, there we go. I think, is that the... Yeah, that's the mission done. Right, I need to give you some more stuff.
Hey. Just let me know.
I may end up having to... Actually, she can't carry much more, could she? Certainly not 30, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take anything off her that's just basic, like wood or whatever. Ceramic. Okay. Let's see. What's this junk? Junk, okay. Steel and gear. Okay. We'll take yeah, anything with very basic things that we're probably not gonna need much of, like plastic and ceramic and wood and steel and stuff. Keep the copper. Cork and crystal, yeah, keep that. Screws and steel, gears, ceramic. I'm going to take it off her and then I'm going to chuck it on the floor. And that will give her a bit more room to be able to carry some more of my sort of more important bits and pieces. Adhesive is useful, copper's useful, oil's useful. Get rid of the steel based stuff. Plastic, cloth and asbestos. I think the asbestos might be... That only weighs 0.1 of a pound anyway, so... Wood and cloth, we've got plenty of that. I'll keep the bones because they're useful for making oil. Silver, bones, spring... those cans, how much do they weigh? Not much, but... Okay, let's see what I can get rid of. Junk, so I'm using cans, ceramic, wood, plastic and steel, ceramic. Actually, that doesn't weigh anything, so I might as well keep it. Steel and steel. Right. Let's have a look here. It's mostly armor. I've probably got some very basic armors that I can just get rid of. Yeah, I'll give her anything else that she can fit.
Hey. What you got?
Fits in her crevices. So apparel, let's give her some of this. Okay. Right, so we need to chuck some stuff down. We'll get rid of these harnesses. A couple of gas masks. Or one gas mask. If there's anything else in this area we need to pick up, then obviously we'll have to chuck some more stuff down. Yeah, there's already something from the turret here. Let's just loot the area, then we'll know how much stuff we need to get rid of. Medex, duct tape, we can leave the wrench. Doesn't seem to remove that bit of wood. Oh, I had it then, there we go. Pipe bolt action pistol, we can leave that. Short pipe rifle. Oh, that might be handy, the battery. Come on, Piper, out of the way. That gets really annoying. Come on, move, move, move. Oh! Oh, this is extremely useful. I'm hoping the components we get from these bits of armor are lighter than the armor itself. Oh! Oh, you're kidding me! Oh, I've just broken down something I was wearing. Oh, you're joking. Oh, I'm sorry to anyone who's watching. It's that damn feature again where it kind of jumps to the one you're not expecting it to. And the annoying thing about that is that we're going to have to sort through all our gear again. We're actually going to need to kill the... I know you might be thinking I can just equip something else, but I don't really want to have to look through and find out if I've got anything worthwhile. My apologies. My apologies. Oh, okay. It's alright. Thank goodness. We've got it set to so that it saves when we go into our Pip-Boy every 10 minutes, I think. So thank goodness we haven't got to do any of that fighting again. Much of that sorting out. We have got, I think maybe we've still got to do some of this sorting out. This one's quite hard to get into. Duct tape. Battery. Right, let's be... Oh, and again, out of the way, thank you. Okay. Oh, literally, it's like she knows where I'm trying to go and she just wants to stand there. Right, we'll be a bit more careful this time. Okay. How much? Oh, we can move normally. Awesome, so let's grab, let's grab this boss's stuff. Where was she? Oh, there's a weapon one as well. Amazing. Oh, we've got bladed tire iron. That's pretty cool. I think that does more, yeah, loads more damage than the big gym, even though that cripples legs easier. I'm just going to break down the very basic stuff because I want to take the mods off the other ones. And to be honest, the mods and all the components are probably going to weigh about the same as the weapon itself anyway. Oh, got a combat rifle. Another shotgun. Alright, we're not going to get too deep into it while we're out and about here. We are going to find this woman. Where was she when we took her out? She was... Right, we were here, and we were shooting her behind one of these bits of cover. She seems to have vanished. It's very odd. We weren't using laser weapons, were we? So it's not like she's disintegrated. Oh, is that her? Oh, that's strange. She's all the way back here. Okay. Unpack. Cage armor, that might over encumber us. Nope. Okay, cool. We're set. Let's probably actually pick some of this up, but I'm not gonna bother. Unless that's a oil can. Clothing iron. Right, we need to head back. And we can hand this mission in and sort our inventory out at the same time. There you go, if you want to read that, pause the video. On YouTube, I mean. I don't think you can pause it on Twitch. Let me just make sure my TV doesn't turn itself off. There we go. Open doors, and we can go home finally. We've actually been out for quite a while. We haven't been home for several missions. Okay, cool. We've done all this because this was the locked area from before. And there's a bunch of food, but it's all going to be irradiated stuff that we can't really do much with. None of it can be cooked into anything, so we're going to start leaving all that stuff. There's some water here. We'll take that. Oh. Yeah, we're going to start being a bit more selective so that we can stay out on these missions a little bit longer. We're going to start, you know, picking and choosing what we pick up a bit more. We're not going to be, like, overly careful, because we don't want it to take longer than it was before. You know, if you spend too much time umming and ahhing as to whether to take items when you're out on a mission, then it's actually going to take longer in the long term. You know, when you add all that time together, it's going to take longer than just grabbing everything and having to fast travel home more often. But we're going to start leaving all that junk food. Looks like we're nearly level 16, which is nice. I was expecting to level up a lot during this session, but that was because we were planning on doing a lot of those Radiant quests. But obviously we've kind of held back from them a little bit because we want to level up our affinity with Piper. That way, when we do those Radiant quests, we'll get more XP when we discover their locations. It's all gonna mount up, all these extra little bits of XP. I think I'm probably going to need to stop for some food at some point soon.
Hey.
What you got?
Okay, right, she's wearing the press cap, so I need to take everything off her.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
I used to like to keep them dressed in the same stuff, so I'd always give them back what they were wearing. But to be honest, it really doesn't matter. I will keep her press cap in here though. But I'll sort some of this stuff out first. Heavy frame for the hunting rifle. It's 40 damage, but some of these do much more. 64, 55. Yeah, we're not going to start using our ammo for the sniper, well, for the hunting rifle yet. Not until we get some better stuff. That's not bad, so we'll free that one up. I think we'll also free up... actually, you know what, there's no point, because it costs about the same to buy, so we might as well just buy the full stock if we're going to buy one of them. You know, when we're creating a better hunting rifle. Again, same applies. Medium scope, I will detach that, and the muzzle's free to detach anyway. I'm wondering actually if whether the hunting rifle in here, where is it? Quick hardened. Let's check which one's got the better receiver. Oh. Because if this new one's got a better one, then we've got some upgrades on here that might be worth putting on our legendary pistol, our legendary revolver that we got earlier. compensator. That'll be nice. Right, double barrel shotgun. I think we've got 2 legendary double barrel ones, so get rid of those normal ones. Keep that combat shotgun. Keep the combat rifle. Look how similar they look. I'm surprised actually that you can't sort of change the mods to turn a combat rifle into a combat shotgun, to be fair. Because they are so similar, the basic frame is almost exactly the same. You could sort of change the barrel into a bigger barrel so it gives out, you know, it can shoot a larger slug. Oh, hello. We've got one very similar to this, but oh, this is looking nice. Yeah, let's free up some of these mods and add them to the one that we've got. Okay, what have we got here? Yeah, very good. So we're getting to the point where we're starting to get some pretty nice mods to be able to start building some actually fairly decent weapons. Don't want the reflex sight, so we leave that on there. And we've got muzzle brake, awesome. So we're going to break that down, then we're going to get the gun that we put into the box earlier on, and we're going to stick all of those new nice shiny mods onto it and see how good we can make it. That's going to be our new melee weapon, so the big gem can get put into storage. 45 pipe pistol compensated. Take that off. Oh, 45 receiver. Oh, nice. Right, that's perfect. Because we're currently using a sniper rifle that is the same gun as this, but obviously different mods. Attached axe. Don't need to keep those basic automatic receivers anymore now that we're getting better versions. So, comfort grip, quick eject mag. Right, pipe submachine gun. So what is it? I think what makes it a submachine gun is the fact that it's got a stock on it, but not a long barrel. So if we put a proper barrel on it, it would be a short automatic pipe rifle, because it would be longer. But the fact that it's got the stock on it instead of a grip, that's what makes it a submachine gun. So a submachine gun is actually very specific to, you know, if it's got a rifle type stock but not a rifle barrel, then that's basically a submachine gun. There's nothing on here that we obviously it needs a automatic. I wonder what it would be if we took the automatic barrel off. High capacity pipe rifle. So it's a rifle without the automatic receiver, but not an auto rifle. If it's, you know, once you put that on, it becomes a submachine gun until you extend the barrel. Okay, so let's break that one down, break the knuckles down, break the pull key down, quick hardened. Oh, right, this is the one we took out of storage. Now the combat rifle has got nothing that is better than standard on here. Literally it's the most basic thing, so I'm not going to start using those at 45 ammo when the gun is, I mean it's a good gun, but we're going to wait until it's, you know, we've got either a full auto version or we've got you know, a sniper version, or because we don't want to start wasting that ammo on a basic version of the gun and end up without any of it left by the time we can make a decent combat rifle. So although it's the first one we've got, there's nothing on it that makes it worth keeping, so we'll do that, because as soon as we get a decent mod for it, we'll also have a new gun for it, because the mods come on guns, so... so combat shotgun... I haven't really been using that, but it is useful for very up-close stuff, you know, things like Mirelurks that chase you down quickly, and you need to do a lot of damage in a short time from up close, so I might just keep that on me for that sort of close quarters combat. Just going to check the battery on my headset. Okay, it's looking good. I'll tell you what, I've got the official PlayStation headset, and you know, the surround sound one, whatever it's called, the wireless 2.0 PS4 headset. And the battery life on it is really, really good. I'm impressed. Anyway, we're looking here, we've got the heavy frame on this one, and we've got the hardened on the other one, I think. So heavy frame, short barrel, full stock. Yeah, that was the one we weren't gonna buy it, because it costs, we might as well just buy the full stock for the other one if we want to use it. So the heavy frame isn't much good. Medium magazine, nah. Right, so this one can go. Short, heavy hunting rifle. The hardened one though. See, it looks quite different, but as soon as you put the full stock on it, it turns into basically what we were looking at a second ago. But we'll get a marksman stock at some point, and we're going to use the hunting rifle as a sniper. Again, we've not got a huge amount of ammo for it. So we're going to wait until we get things like a marksman stock and also a suppressor, which is going to make it really useful. But, you know, it's got a couple of okay mods on it, so we'll keep it in storage for now. Glow-sighted tune pipe bolt action pistol. Tunes, meh. Come with glow sights. I think I've got a bunch of glow sights. I'll grab another one because it might be that I've not got many for the bolt action version. That can go then. Okay. Batman can go into storage. That walking cane is almost pointless. Barbed spikes. They both do the same amount of damage, and they're both armor piercing. But one's worth more than the other, and weighs more, and costs more sort of components to buy. Does more damage against Mirelurks and bugs. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that one. We're going to put this one away as well. So we've got a melee weapon. We've got the 10mm. Batman's going away. Oh yeah, of course. Freezing. Right, that's my sniper version. Yeah, we got the 45 receiver for that. Awesome. So that's the best receiver you can get, the highest damage, and also we've got the extra damage from the fact that it's legendary, so it does 10 points of energy damage or cryo damage. Oh, we've got better. Oh, amazing. Right, what's this? Superior recoil, range, and sighted accuracy, but poor hipfire, that's fine, we're using it as a sniper anyway. Superior range, sighted accuracy, better recoil. Right, I'm guessing that the long ported is better. Oh, and we've got recoil compensating stock. Oh, it just gets better and better. So that's better accuracy. So we're getting to the stage where... right, do we want quick eject or... drum magazine? Quick eject weighs less. We'll keep that drum magazine maybe for our rapid fire one. Although I think we've got a large quick eject mag for the rapid fire one. Short night vision scope. Nice. Oh, and let's have a look here. Oh yeah, we've got the muzzle brake as well. Although exceptional recoil control, better per shot recoil, and inferior range. We don't want that. So it starts at 203. To be honest, we probably don't want any of these. Improved per shot recoil, improved recoil control, exceptional recoil control, better per shot recoil, inferior range. Right, so I think we might go with a compensator because per shot recoil, this is, although it's not rapid fire, it's a sniper, it is semi-auto. So, you know, you can fire straight away after each shot. Yes, I think you can. I'm not sure if the 45 receiver changes that. It actually makes it quicker by the looks of it. Some of these are obviously auto receivers, so that's why they're much higher. 55. Yeah, the 45 receiver is an even faster rate of fire than the normal semi-auto ones. These are all 55, look. It's the same as the hair trigger, because that's got better rate of fire. Yeah, it says in the description there, exceptional damage, changes the ammo type to 45 caliber, more sensitive trigger, and better rate of fire. Great, so this is starting to turn into very useful. Yeah, we'll stick with the quick eject. It doesn't make any other differences, does it? It makes it way more, yeah. Right, now that's a different ammo type to the rapid fire one that we've got in the box over there. So let's go and check out our box. Okay. So we've got hardened pipe pistol. Where did we keep that, I wonder? Yeah, let's take that and break that down. Armor piercing, there it is. Right, so we can improve that even more now. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and we're going to take this because we've got some new mods for that. So we're getting to that stage now where, well, at least some of the pipe guns. Oh, I was going to, sorry, just to make it easier to find what I need, I'm going to pop some stuff back into the chest here. Some of the things we're not going to be using, but yeah, we're starting to get to the point where some of our, at least our basic pipe guns, have got some of the best mods on them, and we're not that far into the game. And if you remember, we've got basically 0 perks in the crafting, you know, crafting perks. So let me just have a look here and try to remember what we're putting away. Break that down. I'm going to check what new perks we've got for that. Quick hardened sniper rifle. Going to wait until we can. Hold on a minute. Oh, my throat's starting to get a bit dry. We weren't really using that shotgun, were we? I might take it with us depending on how much weight we've got. But so we've increased. This sniper rifle is almost as good as it can get now, and this one. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, aren't I? There we go. That's better. Right, so Glider Tyrant, 10mm pistol. We haven't got anything new for this. We can buy stuff, but oh, hair trigger. Yeah, no, I knew I had that. I'd rather go with the automatic. We have got some of the best stuff on here. It's a nice little reliable weapon. That's our freezing sniper. Welcome, by the way, to anyone new that's just joined the stream. I'm trying to remember why I kept this. It's probably very early on. I was thinking I'd like to keep the hardened receiver, or maybe it was by accident. I'm not sure. Quick eject mag. Yeah, this can go. But we have taken some mods off things, especially for this one. Now let's have a look. Oh, we've got a calibrated powerful receiver as well. Now, oh, okay, that's what we want. Where did all these come from? Wow. Okay, so at the moment this is our rapid fire gun, or one of them anyway. We weren't taking it with us because we didn't want to rinse through the ammo because it's the same ammo as the sniper we were using. But now we've converted our sniper to a 45 caliber, which means we've got a nice lot of ammo to use with this weapon, and we're about to improve it quite a lot. So the normal, I think before we had automatic, that was 10 damage, this is 13, but it's quite a high fire rate. Eventually we'll have the powerful automatic receiver, which makes a nice difference. We've got the 45 on the sniper, we've got poor hip fire accuracy, that's okay, we're going to be shooting... Oh, okay, we have to build that one. Hero recoil, range... Yeah, to be honest, we're not worried about the range on this, so when we get a ported or finned barrel, we'll stick it on, but we're not going to spend resources on buying one, because it's not too important. Now we did put the recoil compensating stock on the sniper, but I'm just looking to see the difference between these two and see if one is more suited to the other. Exceptional sighted accuracy and recoil, better aim with scopes, improved bash. Superior recoil and aim with scopes, improved bash. So I think it's more important to keep the sniper, because that's the only really good long range weapon we've got at the moment, especially with that 45 caliber receiver, so I think we're going to leave that one on the recoil compensating stock we'll leave on the sniper. The marksman stock isn't bad. Large quick eject mag. Pardon me. I could have sworn we had loads of glow sights available that we'd taken off other weapons. But maybe that must have been off the revolver type or the what's it called? The single shot version is bolt action, that's it. Do we want short night vision scope? It's the thing is we've got short range on this weapon. You know what, we'll stick it on. We could I suppose buy the long ported barrel, copper and adhesive and screws. Yeah, let's just do it. Give us a nice bit of XP as well. So yeah, we've got the muzzle brake as well. That's better. So this is yeah, it's turning into not a bad little weapon. I might start taking it with us now. We've got the Righteous Authority for our energy damage, and that's awesome for building up critical meters and doing a lot of damage with the critical meter as well. But we've got the perk obviously that gives us a chance to see what people are weak to and what they're strong against, so depending on that we'll either use energy damage or normal weapons. Two-shot. This was the other gun we were going to take a look at and see if we had anything. Right, we've got a hardened receiver. Is that the best we've got? Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make this good enough for it to be worth taking with us, but we might as well put on whatever mods we've got just so we can keep a sort of running tally on how good this weapon's looking, because it does do the whole kind of shooting 2 projectiles at once. Compensator, yeah, we'll stick that back in the cupboard. Hey Benji, thanks for joining us, man. We're just sorting out our inventory before we head back out again. We're going to do some... we've just gone to get Piper, to anyone that's interested. We've gotten Piper as our our companion now, and we're working on sort of leveling her up so that we can get her perk, because her perk gives us more XP every time we discover a location. So I'm going to have a think about you know, what I can do to level her up quickly. 2-shot hardened, yeah, that's going inside. Right, so we've got the sniper, we've got the pipe rifle. Yeah, we've put our shotgun in, we've got the Righteous Authority still, definitely taking that, and the 10mm pistol. Yeah, I think that's all good for weapons. I think we've sorted out all our armour. Have we? No, we haven't. Right, so we've got a metal right leg at the moment. What other right legs have we got? right arm, left arm, blah 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 blah. Right, so that's our only right leg. Let's make sure we've got our highest level stuff on here. Lighter build, that's more important to have lighter build at the moment. Muffled is kind of pointless because we're not playing stealthily at the moment. We've got no silenced weapons. Right, so left arm. What's our current left arm? We've got left arm, lightweight buttressed raider. I think this is a sturdy raider stuff. That's all the bulky stuff that's on my arms at the moment. It's 10 and 10, so any other left arms that can go any higher bid than 10 and 10. 4 and 7. Alright, so we can get rid of this leather armor for now. Maybe reuse those mods later on if we get a higher level piece of leather armor. Right arm. Again, this is a sturdy piece of raider armor. 9 and 9, so let's free up all these mods on this spare stuff and break it down. Right now all we've got is a couple of chest pieces. Apologies for my cough, guys. Yep, cheers Benji, enjoy your lunch, we'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to actually stop in a minute anyway, but only briefly. Just going to check the time actually. 5:15, okay. Yeah, in a minute we'll be stopping briefly for a bit of food, depending on when I've got some food available to me. Okay, 18 and 15, the sturdy raider chest piece. I think 7 and 3. This left leg is looking a bit weak, isn't it? I haven't picked up any decent left leg armor for a long time. Make sure that I've got the best stuff on each slot. Thing is, we've got quite high ballistic resistance, not so high in the energy resistance department. Now this is 11 and 20, so that gives us some energy resistance, and the thing is, we're going to be starting the DLC soon. Not necessarily during this stream, but, you know, over the next day or two. But of course by then we'll have picked up a lot more armor, so I don't think it's worth keeping a chest piece just for that extra energy resistance. And if you compare it, it's, yeah, overall you get much better like total resistance from the raider piece. It weighs more, but I think we're gonna, yeah, at least we've got that studded leather piece, a studded leather mod for later on. When we get a better leather chest piece, we can stick that on and instantly have it at its max, you know, its max rating. Okay. Okay, so let's just chuck all of the junk that we don't want to take with us into here. So we sorted our weapons, we can chuck all of this stuff in. Dog armor. I'll stick that on dog meat at some point. We actually, earlier on in this stream, we actually found a guy that was selling a dog, and we bought it and we sent it back to Sanctuary, but I haven't seen it since. Maybe it takes a long time to get it, I'm not sure, but put that press cap in my cupboard because I might want to wear that at some point. Check all this stuff that's not going to be of any use to me in here. You know what, actually I'm going to take that cage, what is it, dog armor out and put it in my cupboard just so that when I do start using dog meat again, I've got something for him. Okay, welding goggles, was I using them? I don't think I was using the patrolman sunglasses, they're lighter and they've got the same upgrade. Okay. Spiked muzzle, red dress, press cap, militia. Okay, that's cool. Blood pack can go in, dirty water can go in. Fungus, all these ingredients and plants and, you know, food with radiation. Water can go in. Razor grain, wine. Right, have we got anything in our miscellaneous that weighs anything? Nope. Most of that stuff doesn't usually weigh anything, but occasionally you get something that's got a bit of weight to it, so stick that somewhere, depending on whether you want access to it again. I've been talking for too long. Starting to slur my speech. Okay, let's pop in. Okay, we are getting there. Let's have a look. Why have we got so much weight on us though? Is it because of carrying extra weapons now? Maybe. Oh, the dog armor. Yeah, some of the clothing's got to go in here. Dog armor. Yada yada yada. The dress can go in. Best cap. Okay, I think we are sorted. If we just actually assign all these weapons to the different slots. I'm going to put the pulse mine separate to the grenades that are along the top. I'm going to take another mine out of here as well. Fragmentation mine. Maybe two. I'll take another grenade as well. So we've got we want the melee weapon up. And the grenades above it. Yeah, that's already there. The mines above that. Then we have we're gonna have the 10mm pistol on the right, and then we're gonna have the the other rapid fire gun there. Then we're gonna have Righteous Authority and the freezing sniper rifle. So I think that's everything. Yep, all of them got hearts next to them, so we're only actually using one of our legendary weapons because all the other ones were kind of very situational when the weapon itself isn't good enough yet. We haven't got enough mods to make them worth using. Oh no, we've got Righteous Authority, that's our second legendary. That's a really, really good gun, and you get that as part of the Brotherhood of Steel quest line, which most of you would have seen us getting it. I think it was yesterday actually, in yesterday's stream we picked this up. So if you do, if you go into Cambridge and you find the radio station, or the radio broadcast, it's like an SOS signal. It tells you to go to the police station. And now I thoroughly recommend doing that. You go there and sort of help out the Brotherhood of Steel, and that kind of introduces you to their faction. And we're actually in the middle of doing some Radiant quests for that faction, so like repeatable quests that send you to different locations. They're very useful for different reasons. But if you do some of that quest line, the first main mission you do with Paladin Dance gets you that weapon that I was just showing you, which is
seems to be growing well.
Which is really, really good. The critical hit meter fills twice as fast when you're using it. Sorry, no it doesn't. It fills 15% faster. It does do twice as much damage though, that's where I was getting confused. So the critical hits you do, you trigger with that weapon, do double damage, which is absolutely awesome. And the fact that you're using more criticals, you're getting the critical meter filled quicker, so you're getting more criticals and you're getting more damage with the criticals. It's really good, but obviously it's only worth using if you're fighting enemies that are weaker to energy damage. Let's hand this mission in.
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time.
Do I get any XP? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Are we gonna level up? Yeah. Nice one. So what's that, 16 I think? Yeah, we've already, we've got the radio signal for the DLC, but we're not going to go there just yet. We will very soon, in the next couple of days. We are quickly going to ring this bell, because we've got some new settlers here, and I think we're going to we're going to plant some more food and maybe build another water tank thing. I've just noticed something. Our defense has gone up slightly. It was around 96, and I remember someone mentioning that if you've got a dog at your settlement, it increases your defense. So obviously the dog that there he is. Yeah, there you go. He produces happiness as well. So he makes everyone happier because they've got a little companion. Can you assign? No, you can't assign him. But he also gives 5 defense. That's very cool. But I'm going to have to put another. I'm going to have to put another kennel out. I think there's another one in the area somewhere. Maybe it's resources, but I think I'm just going to build one because I can't be bothered looking around for it. Although saying that, it looks like it's going to take me a while to find it and hear it. Anyway, decorations maybe miscellaneous. There you go. Should we put them both together? Yeah. Good old dog meat and his pal and his buddy can. Well, shall we use it to block off? Yeah, I wonder if that will block off the stop any raiders or, you know, any attacks getting in through there. Right, let's have a look. We are going to plant some food, and then we're going to call them over again, and we're going to assign 2 more people to the food. So, because the mut fruit produces double the amount to these, so you need twice as many plants, twice as many of corn or potatoes to produce the same amount as mut fruit. But what that does mean is, although I've got 6 units of all 3, we might be getting less mut fruit put into our actual storage, you know, the overflow of food. So I'm going to grow more mut fruit this time. I'm going to have 6 mut fruit, and I'm going to have 6 of each of the other plants. If we've got enough. It's a bit annoying, sometimes you can't plant it where you want to kind of come further away. That's 6. Yep. Then if we do potatoes, which I think at the far end. Oh, we've got loads of potatoes. Where can we put it? Come on. Okay. Seems to be forcing us to spread them out quite a lot. 3, 4. They're kind of in rows. Right, so now we've got another 6 units, plus we're going to do another 6 mut fruit, so that will be another 6 again. Mut fruit, yeah, we've got enough of those, so let's look here. See, these can go really closely together. So we're going to need 2 more settlers, which I think we've got enough. We've currently got 2 people on on scavenging stations. What I'm going to do is, this is another little tip which I've already pointed out in one of the other streams, but we're going to grab 2 sorry, no, it's not in here, it's in our workstation. Apparel. Right, we're going to grab, I forget what they're called, but I'll know them when I see them. Maybe we haven't got any more. There's a particular item of clothing which I like equipping to my guys that are, you know, doing the food. I thought I had a few more of them left, but maybe I usually put things like the drifter outfits, you know, the more bulky kind of coats on the scavengers, just so you can tell them apart, because obviously they're the guys that go out into the world and gather stuff. They don't actually leave the settlement, but the idea is they're bringing in crafting supplies, so I put on a drifter outfit on them. Farmhand clothes, that's that can take place of one of them, and I'll probably put on something like have I got glasses? Sunglasses? No, maybe t-shirt and slacks. Or undershirt and jeans, maybe. Let's check it. Yeah, undershirt and jeans. Okay, so we're going to grab 2 of these. I apologise if you're new to the stream. I apologise for the basicness of my settlement. It's very, very functional, but not very pretty. The defence is, you know, it's quite well defended. Got a decent amount of these turrets. I'll just quickly show you in case you weren't with us yesterday when we planted these. We've got 4 along the back, 2 on each side, 4 on the front, and obviously the ones on the back and front are kind of positioned so that they can shoot to the sides as well. So that's the benefit of having a very basic settlement, is that it's quite centralised. It's all in one place, so it's easy to defend. So these turrets will just take out anything that gets anywhere near it. But if you have buildings all over the place, then you have to have turrets all over the place just to defend them.
Hey. You'll need this site to see the roof.
Right, Sturgis is farming, Mama Murphy's farming, this settler's farming, he's on the scavenger station. Right, she can farm.
How are you? I'm new around here.
Welcome.
Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for the opportunity. Any place you want me to pitch in?
Yes, there is, but I want to trade with you first
Sure
and give
thing.
you some clothes to wear. Firepower, right. Farmhand clothes, let's see what she looks like with those on. Once we get more of those, I'll show you what I was on about in a minute. Let's take some of this stuff off her. She doesn't need money. Yoink. She doesn't need... Oh! Doesn't need all of that ammo. I think if they've only got 1 bullet, it basically gives them infinite ammo for their gun. So you give them back 1 for the gun that they're using. Right, so...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is the outfit here that I usually dress my farmers in, and I sometimes put them in sunglasses as well.
I just want to trade a few things.
Makes the day's work more satisfying to know what's yours stays yours.
But when I get more of those clothes, we can redress them. But she's going to be on these, I guess, on the nut fruit, and then we need 1 more guy. Just give her a second to actually... looks like she's taking it upon herself to do the corn, but as long as she's doing 6, yeah, we had 18 before, so we're on 26 now, 24 now, sorry. I do like the fact that they've added this feature where, come on Mama Murphy, move out the way. They've added the feature where you can hover over the person that tells you what job they're doing. Everyone up here is assigned. There's 1 more spare settler somewhere, I believe. The other day we were losing settlers, and they were kind of, one of them at least, was stood way down the other end of the street, down the end of the road, and I think it was because she was waiting to give me a mission. She was kind of trying to get my attention, but she was stood sort of down there. This is the weapon we're slowly developing. It looks very similar if you look. Very, very similar. Because they've both got the same sight and they've both got similar sort of barrels and stuff, but one's basically a sniper, one's a rapid fire gun, which eventually will be silenced. I feel like someone missing. Right, we've got 8 people, and I'm not sure if the dog counts as 1, but that means we've got we've got 4 people on food. 2 people on scavenging stations. I think Preston Garvey, I'm not sure if he still counts as a settler here, but he's gone to meet me at... Oh, that's Piper. Yeah, he's gone to meet me at the castle for the mission he wants me to do, so... Oh, there he is. He's the unassigned one. Okay, found him.
Can we trade a few things?
Finally found him. Let's give him... let's just move that out of the way. So, undershirt and jeans, okay. I'll tell you what, actually, we're gonna dress the other one in an undershirt and jeans because that looks a bit more farmer type. It's a bit closer to the outfit that I've got the current farmers in. So, right, when we assign him there, it should go up to 30 food production, and then we're gonna put out. Yeah, cool. It looks like they've made some adjustments with the latest patch that kind of tidies things up a bit at the settlement, which is cool.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Oh, I'm definitely going to need to take a break in a bit.
Sure thing.
Have a drink and stuff. Definitely get some food. I haven't actually eaten lunch today, and it's like 5 PM or 6 PM, I think. Anyway, let's put the undershirt and jeans on her. Farmhand clothes. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we're going to just pop. Oh, I've got to be on the stairs. That guy's in the way. We're gonna pop the clothes that we took off those guys back in here. And oh yeah, of course we we need to put the food back in as well. I was wondering why we had more weight on us. Right, so we should have a good income of the different food items now that will allow us to be able to build or cook, I should say. Yeah, we can cook the stuff that gives us glue. I forget what it's called, but oh, these mutant hound shots are worth having on you for taking away small amounts of radiation. So I'll take some of them with me. Oh. Okay, so utility, there you go. We can make one of those for adhesive, and hopefully with our greater number of nut fruit plants we'll get enough to be able to keep building these vegetable starch adhesive items. Also, we're going to check and see if we can make the utility item here. Yes, we can. So it's worth picking up bones. We've got an income of purified water. We're going to build another water pump just to increase that. So then we'll have 30 food and 30 water. So we'll have a decent amount of income on both fronts. But any bones you find are worth picking up because oil is quite hard to come by. And it's needed for building turrets and weapon mods and stuff. So, you know, if you pick up bones, you might think they're worthless, but acid, bone, purified water and steel all get combined together into this cutting fluid, which gives you 3 units of oil. Very, very useful. Pop that junk back in. Yeah, we're going to put our food in here, all that food we just cooked, but we are going to keep those mutant hound chops on us, because that way, whilst we're out in the world, if we want to heal a bit of radiation, we don't have to waste a rad away. Vegetable soup, noodle cup, mutton chops. I don't really worry about food that just heals you because stim packs weigh nothing. Some of them give you added benefits, but it's much lighter to carry around chems than it is to carry food. Alrighty, we're going to... Oh, yeah, we're going to sleep. And then... Oh, what's he doing in the bed with me? That's a bit embarrassing. Okay. The one final thing we're going to do before we leave the settlement is we're going to build one more water pump down here. Again, very, very simplistic and functional. But we might build 2 actually if we've got the room. Might as well have nice income of purified water, because you can even sell it if you want to. I wonder if I can fit another bit of concrete in there, hopefully. Floors. Yeah, we can. Oh, sorry about all the sniffing and everything, guys. We're going to pop in, what is it, resources, water, and these big pumps. It requires 2, right, let's just check out this, yeah, we're going to need another generator, so let's pop them out. We could have built a large generator. I wonder... Oh no, you need... Yeah, that's why we didn't do it. We need 1 point in science to be able to make that. So we'll just pop another medium-sized one in here. Maybe we'll just move them about a bit so that they're in the centre here. So we can still walk through. We've put it under this little section here just to keep it protected if any of the sort of raiders or anything come and attack, whatever. Right, so we attach that to that, and then we'll attach this one in turn to this one. So there we go, we have 40 water production in our little cubby hole here. The reason you have to have them down here is because these particular pumps are sucking water out of the river, whereas the small pumps can be just placed anywhere. My settlement looks like such a mess, but it serves its purpose. I'm kind of tempted to... put one of those prefabricated things here just to give these turrets a bit of protection from above. So if we try that out and see what it looks like, prefabs, will it connect? That's the question. It might look a bit messy. Probably is going to look pretty bad actually. Although we could always connect it with a bit of roof just so it looks a bit more like it's in unison. Looks a bit more uniform. Okay, if we pop it there, these are like our front line of defense from anything coming from the front here. But you need to put them so that they're not really blocked off by yeah, it can shoot down there, it can shoot forward, and then if we put a bit of roof along the top, just one of these flat basic roofs. Okay, that'll do. Gives a little bit of a frame to these stairs here. Okie dokie. We could always put a couple of floodlights sort of looking out, because you know most of the settlement is in this direction. So being able to see in that direction might be useful. It adds a bit of defense as well. Miscellaneous. Where are they? This one, they were here. Oh, is that them? No. Oh, it's under defense, I think. Hey, welcome back, Benji. We're just fiddling around with our settlement a little bit at the moment. I believe these lights I'm looking for are under the fence section. Spotlight. Can we buy it? Yeah, we can. Okay, so it requires 2. Okay, if we pop this there, if it will let us. Come on. There we go. Right, we're going to need to connect this to... It's actually a good job, because I was going to say we picked up a bigger generator earlier, but we didn't, did we? This has got 3 power. I don't think it's going to power both of these. Right, it's blocked off by something, so it's going to need to move a bit. Maybe we should pop it here. Yeah, still blocked off by that little bit of wood. Flip to the side of it, maybe? Well, actually, I'll tell you what, we could always just... Yeah, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Sorry about all this faffing, but sometimes you get carried away when you're at these... What we're going to do is we're going to put it off centre on this side, but then we're going to use this little pylon to connect to that light, and then we're going to use the generator itself. Hopefully we can get a line of sight with this one. Oh, come on. It's annoying when you're trying to... Okay, right, let's put that there and see where it lets us move it. Okay, we can pop it there. So that means we can put this back over here. And yeah, okay. Hey Expert Online, welcome buddy. Thanks for joining us. I think for you and Benji, I believe, is this your first time on the stream? I don't recognise the names. I've only been streaming this playthrough for for a couple of days, or well, a few days now. I've just noticed that we need to have a bigger generator here. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Stick with us. We're going to be doing all the DLC whilst we're playing through, so thanks for tuning in. Also, I've been uploading all of the playthroughs. Pardon me. I've been uploading all of the playthroughs to YouTube. So check out my channel. It's Stay Patient Gaming. It's a dash or like a hyphen between the stay and the patient rather than an underscore like it is on Twitch. But you know, it's very similar. If you search for Stay Patient, I'm actually going to get rid of this wire. If you search for Stay Patient on Google, you know, you'll come across my YouTube channel or my PSN profile and everything. Let's move this to one side and see if we can't get that. I'm going to get rid of this light because it's going to be blocked off by this generator anyway. Put this to one side. Is it still close enough to... Yeah, it still lights up that light over there. And we're going to push this one back as far as we can without it. Right, hopefully these wires aren't too obvious as we're walking upstairs, getting in our way and getting tangled up in them. I think you can walk through them anyway, so that's all good. Alrighty, I mean that was pretty pointless, but it's it's quite fun having a couple of moving forward a bit, a couple of these spotlights just to light up the actual settlement itself rather than just the building. There we go. Okay, I think I'm done messing around. We've got our 30 food, 40 water, got enough power for everything, decent defense. And I think our recruitment beacon is still on. So next time we visit, we'll probably have some more people. Okay, check our inventory, make sure we haven't picked up loads of stuff whilst we've been doing that. Cool. Let's have an hour's sleep and then we'll head back out. Yeah, cheers Benji. Go and subscribe to me on YouTube if you're a Fallout fan. There's lots of guides and informational, or should I say informative videos on there explaining some of the systems in the game. And obviously the full playthrough that we're uploading now. This is my third time through the game, and I probably will be streaming the new Survivor difficulty when we get there. Now, as you can see, all my settlements are miserable. That's because I literally just founded the settlements I had to get to be able to carry on the Minutemen quest line. But I'm literally not doing anything now. I'm not building anything. I'm leaving them to their own devices, and they're probably going to get killed and destroyed and everything. But that's because on my first playthrough I spent loads of time on settlements. This playthrough I just want to ignore them. I can do a little bit of work at Sanctuary like I have done, because this is where I'm going to be living and everything. But I don't really want to be fussed about all of the other ones. But let's take a look at our quest. Mechanical Menace, that's the first mission for the Automatron DLC, which we're going to start on sometime over the next couple of days. Taking Independence, that's quite far to the southeast, so that's quite sort of high level enemies there. There's a big boss, and because we're playing on hard, and we're also very, very low on combat perks. We've got 1 endurance, so our life's very low. We're starting to build up our agility because we spent the first sort of 15 levels buying some of these utility perks, so we got more money, XP, more, crafting supplies, more ammo, hacking, locksmithing, all these little bits and pieces that don't really strengthen us, but they do give us access to more features in the game. And they're better taking, it's better off taking these types of perks early on, because if you were to take a perk like Fortune Finder later in the game, then you're not really going to find many caps because you're nearly finished. But if you take it at the beginning, then all of your exploring throughout your entire playthrough is going to result in more caps, more ammo, Idiot Savant with more XP, you know what I'm talking about, these kind of miscellaneous perks. But we can't buy the next level of any of those perks at the moment until we get to level 18. So that's finally freed us up to start buying some perks that strengthen us combat-wise. So we're working on agility at the moment more than endurance. Agility allows us to play quite stealthily. I'm not going to buy any of the sneak perks yet because we don't have any silenced weapons just yet. We haven't found any silencers or suppressors that we can attach to our guns, so we're just going to keep increasing our agility. Next time we boost it up, we're going to be able to buy Action Boy, which is really useful. So every time we increase this, not only are we getting access to more perks that are very handy, but we're also increasing our number of action points, and that's one thing that we've been very weak on. Most of our armor at the moment, if I make sure it's all equipped, yeah, most of our armor is lightweight armor, which increases our action points, which is handy, but it's not by a huge amount when you look at the grand scheme of things, so we do need to keep increasing that agility whenever we get a chance. We got a perk from Codsworth. In fact, I'm going to double check that that is active. Robot Sympathy, yeah. I believe these perks, I'm sure, actually 100% sure, that the perks you get from the companions, when you match your relationship with them, they are active all the time, and you don't have to keep that companion with you. So we're probably not going to travel with Codsworth again, because we've got his perk, and now we're trying to get the perk with Piper, because that's very useful for earning more XP. Every time you discover a location, you earn more XP. But you earn double what you would have earned normally. So we've got to... We're actually going to start working on these Radiant quests, these ones that you can keep repeating, because that's going to be a good way of leveling up and expanding our fast travel distance by finding some new locations. And hopefully in the process we can increase our relationship with Piper. So this Semper Invicta, this mission is basically these two combined. And also I think if I go and speak to Paladin Dance, it's going to progress it on to the next proper mission with the Brotherhood. Plug. Right, we need a hazmat suit for that, and I would have thought I would have come across one by now. I'm gonna have to keep my eye out because the hazmat suit is, you know, great for basically not taking radiation. In fact, I know where there is one. It's a little distance from here, and we'll probably find one before we get there. But yeah, there it is. Report to Paladin Dance. That's to continue on the Semper Invicta. But we're going to go to yeah, we're going to go to this Monsignor Plaza, because then we'll have two missions to hand in at the police station. The closest fast travel point is the police station, but we're just going to nip there, go across, do this other mission, and then hand both in at once. And maybe, who knows, we might get up to level 17. Oh, just stretching out. Oh, if it's out streaming all day, you get kind of stiff. But yeah, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to follow me if you're interested in checking out how this playthrough develops, and also obviously checking out the DLC. We're going to be doing Automatron very soon, and I'm not sure of the release date for the next DLC. It's only a small one. It's basically you can capture animals and you can make them fight each other and all that kind of thing. But yeah, we're going to obviously we'll do the trophies for that one when it arrives, but I don't think it's like a story DLC as such. It's more of a just adding features to the game, so we can kind of incorporate those features into our playthrough. I can hear someone speaking. Okay, this is actually this is quite interesting. I'm going to explain who these guys are. I think, if I remember correctly, they've both got the same name. And I believe one of them is the real art, and the other one is Institute Synth. Now, when I saw these guys on my previous playthrough, they were already fighting each other. And they were in a completely different area of the wasteland, but they were already fighting, and I was like, oh crumbs, you know, they both got the same name. But these guys aren't fighting yet, so it's going to be quite interesting going up, and if I put my gun away, they might be a bit more...
You're not talking
They might not sort of fight me, but let's go and actually speak to them and see what's...
Please, you gotta help me. This guy's a synth, and he's gonna kill me and replace me.
I wonder if we
and my
can question
family.
them.
Oh God.
Can we talk to them?
Don't you dare bring him up. He's the synth, and he wants to replace me. Please, please, you gotta believe me. You can't let that thing do this.
Oh, okay, so it's letting me speak to them. Right, okay, we need to look away so that we can bring up our Pip-Boy, and we're going to put on... This is cool, because I never got to do this on my previous playthrough. We're going to put on our Charisma clothes, so we've got a higher chance of actually... Oh, not that one. It's our Militia hats, yeah. So we've now got 10 Charisma, I think, so we've got 6 base, and then we've got 4 from these different bits of clothing. So if we do a quick save, because I do want to succeed here, even if we fail, I'm going to go back.
Hey, I'm on your side. I just need you to tell me the truth. Then maybe I can help.
You're with the Institute? Look, this guy knows I'm a synth. So just help me take care of him. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble.
Right.
Let's all just calm down. No one has to die.
No, he wants me dead. He's never gonna stop. I have to kill. Don't listen to him. It'll say anything to convince
you. Okay, let's see if we can resolve this peaceably.
Look, all I need is for you to put down the gun. Then we can talk this through.
All right. Oh, thank God. Now, how about you and I clean up this mess?
If that's what you want.
Oh, crumbs. Oh, I can't really do damage in. Oh, he's gonna fight me now. Oh, I can barely even... And I've got my charisma close on, so I'm gonna take loads of damage. I might actually reload and let them just fight it out. Maybe not. Although Piper liked it when I attacked him, didn't she? So maybe she doesn't like the synths.
Behavior, aren't you?
Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. So we've increased her relationship enough so that she's kind of triggered the first conversation point.
I try to be.
Seems like you're doing better than trying. I appreciate it. Too few folks can be bothered. Of course, in my experience, if you want to do real good, playing nice only gets you so far.
Sounds like she's echoing as if she's in a
Look at Diamond City, a place I've been trying to warn of real danger. But every issue I publish, all I hear is, "Oh, Piper, why don't you ever publish anything happy? Piper, why can't you write something nice for a change?" It's enough to make me want to hang up my hat some days.
Sounds like it must be exhausting.
No kidding. But people, they deserve to know the truth. Sure, it can be scary, knowing what's really out there. A night doesn't go by, I'm not afraid some Institute drone will decide today's the day to pay old Piper and family a visit. But it's worth it, because I know the truth. That's what protects us.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. How can you protect you and yours if you don't know what you're facing?
Exactly. Most folks, though, they'd prefer a comforting lie. Not me. I've seen firsthand what the truth can do. My sister and I, we grew up way out in the Commonwealth. Tiny little settlement. Our dad, he was part of the local militia. Keeping the raiders off our backs and the mirelurks out of our latrines, as he'd describe it. Well, one day, our dad turns up dead. His captain, asshole named Mayburn, claims raiders must have gotten him on watch. Well, I didn't buy it. I start making inquiries. Turns out, the captain, he'd sold out. Thought he wasn't getting paid enough to babysit the town. He was gonna leave the gates open one night. Let a group of raiders sack the place and take a cut of the profits. My dad found out and was gonna turn Mayburn in, but Mayburn got to him first. And I wasn't about to let that bastard get away with murder. I tried talking to the mayor, but he wouldn't listen. So, I papered the entire town in posters. Wanted for gross dereliction of duty, Captain Mayburn. The mayor sure wanted to talk after that. The town threw Mayburn out on his ass and were dug in when a very surprised group of raiders finally showed.
Piper, you saved those people.
No. Those people saved themselves. Because they knew the truth. But hey, I'm sorry if I've been rambling. I just get fired up sometimes. It's just nice to talk to someone who actually seems to get it, you know? So, should we head out?
Yep. I need to sleep or something. Hopefully... Where's this art guy? Has he got anything good on him? Synth component. Huh. Wonder what that is. Whereabouts are we at the moment? Because if there's a nearby... yeah, we're very close to... I'm just going to nip across, if you don't mind, to Oberlin Station, just have a sleep for a bit, because we lost a lot of life there. It's because we were using our charisma clothing, which has got no damage protection, and it did its job, obviously, but then as soon as we decided to start attacking the synth art, you know, we forgot to put our armor back on and got punished for it. But The reason I attacked him, usually I wouldn't have done, but in that case, it wasn't that he was a synth, it was more that the other guy, the real guy, had, you know, he put down his gun. He wasn't going to attack, so it should have ended friendly. Should have ended peacefully, but the synth decided to attack, so he kind of made himself the bad guy. I had to get in there and finish it. But that was cool, seeing how that plays out properly, because like I say before, I've come across those guys and they were sort of locked into a battle that seemed to take ages. They were at opposite ends of an alleyway with like cars taking cover and stuff. It was quite cool to watch. I wasn't sure which one to help, because obviously I didn't have the chance to interrogate them or see who was to blame. So yeah, that was a cool little encounter. Right, we're healed up and we can set out again. Heading in this direction. I have some food ready for me in about 10 minutes, I've been told, which is nice. So we are going to be pausing for a while. Well, pausing briefly at least. Soon. This is quite handy. This gun's good because it's got the scope on it and it's night vision, so you can sort of see enemies before you get to them, kind of like this. In fact, there's a load of ghouls here, if I remember correctly. But also, it's quite a good close range gun, so it kind of fills both needs.
Hey, they're here.
I think these guys are weaker to, yeah, ballistic damage. Oh, I haven't changed my ammo back yet. Grums, that was close. So we want the hard hat. All this lightweight stuff. Showman sunglasses. 61, that looks about right. So got left arm, right arm, left leg, right leg, chest piece. There's something I'm missing. I'm sure of it. Oh, it's the underlayer. Yeah, there we go. That's good because it gives us a bit extra energy resistance. Seconds. Okay, so it's actually looking like quite good timing. My headset's running low, and I'm about to stop the food anyway, so we can get it charged up and maybe carry on a little bit more this evening. Right, let's take these out before they go and poison me. Oh, she's finished it off. Okay. Yeah, so we can charge up, and like I say, we might do a bit more today. I say this evening, it depends what area of the world you're in. Holy cow. That made me jump, flip. Oh, they're getting up from all around us. Oh, I wasted a critical on him. She'd already taken him out. Okay, keep stealing my XP. Thank you very much, Piper. Oh, what the heck is that noise? Nice one. Oh, she keeps saying that's all of them. It's certainly not all of them. I have noticed, with the increased agility, it is noticeable how more often you can use your AP, or, you know, your VATS. because you've got the extra action points available. And usually I run out really quick and I have to kind of run away and wait for them to recharge, but I have noticed just in that fight alone there was quite a few enemies and I was able to use the VAT system on pretty much all of them. Oh, what am I stuck on? Okay, but now we're heading, I guess, in this general direction. Yeah, these pipe guns do tend to get better a lot quicker than the other guns. Obviously you come across a lot of pipe guns earlier in the game and you start getting some very high level mods for them, but of course even with the highest level mods they're not as good as some of the other proper weapons, you know, the combat rifles and the hunting rifles and all those types of things, but they are still worth using. They're still quite useful for certain situations, especially with all the best all the best mods on them. Right, I feel like we're getting close to a big sinkhole, sort of radiation sinkhole. I wonder if it's worth. I'm going to make a save here because I don't want to start fighting these if there's tons of them and they're too high level. Yeah, it looks like they are. Oh yeah, they're surrounding me. Yeah, we're going to... we're just going to check them out again, just for the sake of... Most of them are fine actually, it's just that high-level putrid glowing one. Maybe if we... maybe if we just load up our save here... I'm not sure whether it's even worth taking them on, because they're not worth a huge amount of XP. If there's a legendary amongst them, I will. But we could always throw a grenade down there, because there's quite a few grouped together. I feel like maybe if I chuck a grenade down there... Right, that putrid one's barely damaged, so I'm going to keep my quick save available for...
Lost him.
Oh, crap. Right, he's nearly down. Oh, sorry. Punch in the face. What's my highest damage weapon? It's probably for these guys, it's probably the pistol. Oh, crumbs, we're getting very... Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a radstag doe setting off a trap by the looks of it. Let's go this guy. Oh, there's some very strange noise when I took him out. We're going to go and check out where that... Oh, dear me. Oh, we can barely even touch his life, look. Flipping heck. We're going to try out, even though he's more protected against energy damage, we're going to try out this weapon just because it's the extra... Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're not going to fight these guys. We're going to reload because he's just basically unkillable. Even with a grenade hitting him first and then... yeah, we're just gonna make our way around this sinkhole. I do remember them being quite tough when I was there. You know, when I was there during my last playthrough. Sorry, I'm getting my words all muddled up. Oh, hello. Run and Piper. Right, let's make a dash for it around this way. Try and give it a wide berth. Okay, so I don't know if you heard that. My key's been put out, so I'm going to just make sure we're not surrounded by enemies, and then I'm going to save, and we are going to just pause. Oh, it's a mole rat with... Oh, crumbs. I did hear that it's got like TNTs or a little bomb tied to it, and I figured she killed it, so it wasn't going to go off, but it still went off. Thankfully, we were far enough away not to be damaged. Well, not damaged too much by it. Oh, there's a second one. Crazy. Oh, sorry, Piper. Right, is that fully blown up? Can I go up to it? I think so. Hey Blackstar, thanks for joining us, man. We've got a few new ones with us today. We had a few of the same people for a few days, but now we seem to have a few new guys. So, Benji, Expert, and Blackstar, if you want to stick around, we are going to be carrying on. Just keep the stream open. I'm going to pause it here, make a save, but I'm literally going to be back quick enough that it's not even worth me turning the game off. So if you want to stay in the stream, you know, go ahead. I'll be probably 10 minutes. So look forward to carrying on playing for you guys, getting ready for Automatron. So for right now, I'm going to leave this game on and charge my headset for a bit so I can carry on for a bit longer when I get back. And I will catch up with you guys in a few minutes. Thanks, and catch you in a sec.